Hello everyone, welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Let me double check everything is working and then we will begin. Whoop. In the meantime, how are you? What have you been up to? How's it going? What did you do today? Any fun plans this weekend? Oh, also in the meantime, you can go click on the link in the pinned message, my Instagram profile, and go show the new post some love. It's already been gaining some traction, which is weird for me. Usually the algorithm is like, no, not you, not today, but every little bit helps. It starts pushing it to more people. Let's see.
Jet set and ready to go.
People_Kimmy just resubscribed for 3 months. Jet.
Okay, I believe we are good to go. Boop. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Emmy, I believe, right? Right. Emmy, you're here first. Welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Madrigal, hello. How's it going? Emmers, hello. How's it going? Yimit, hello. How's it going? I'm just gonna say it like that every time. Jonto, hello. How are you? How's it going? Kendi, hello. How are you? How's it going? And thank you very much for the 3 months resub. Very much appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Okay, that's the list of people I need to say hello. How's it going? How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Been a pretty typical day, pretty standard. So, but besides that, yeah, pretty good. I'm excited to play more Duskfade. I enjoyed what we played yesterday. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens next. It's been very fun. I like, because we didn't get very far in the demo, I like seeing now unlocking new abilities and stuff. To me, that's very fun. So, I'm excited to play some more. But what have you guys been up to? Excuse me. What have you guys been up to today? Good, thanks. Just chilling in bed. Mom and stepdad. 11th anniversary day, so probably going out for dinner later. Oh, that's very fun. What's for dinner? Or what do you think it'll be for dinner? Maybe we'll be able to destroy the hopes and dreams of even more cloudies. That was very funny. For those who did not see, you can see it on my Instagram. I posted a clip from yesterday. Yeah, it's very fun. So far, the writing's been very, very good, but it's also a very beautiful game. Like, the environments are very pretty and stuff. Part of me thinks that's why it gained traction on Instagram a little bit. Is visually, Duskblade is a very cool looking game. Because I was like, why did this do so well? And I'm pretty sure, I was like, it's definitely like a cool looking, like when you just see it being played, like the colors are really cool. Maybe it's also because it's like well, is it dusk? is that the lighting? It has a very golden glow to it and stuff. So it's like a very like neat looking game, and the combat's pretty fast and stuff. And it's not a combat clip, but I did start off by breaking a bunch of pots, so I was like, oh, okay, maybe it's just that. I mean, no, I don't think that's it. That's not really how the algorithm works. But it's weird because typically I've had to... It got to about 1,400 views on Instagram. I typically don't get that unless I've bought ads for it. I'll boost a post that I think is like decent, and it'll end with that. But it got to that amount without me having to boost the post at all. So that's very odd. It also might be Duskfade is a new game. I posted it technically less than 24 hours like after the game released. And I've seen Duskfade advertise, like I've been seeing like stuff for it on different platforms. So maybe that's why, but not really sure. Vix, welcome in. It's really not. It's really not. As somebody, again, for those that don't know, my job outside of this is social media marketing. So I know what I'm talking about. But no, it's legitimately not that. Because by standard, my posts do not do that well unless I've paid money. I have now since boosted the post, because since it's doing good on its own, I might as well boost it to see if it goes even, further beyond that. Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. But you guys can also show it some love, and that does help. The likes, the comments, the reposts. There used to be one thing that they used to do. I'm sure it helps still a little bit, but there was like a point in time where sharing a post on Instagram, you can there's the little paper airplane button, and then you can message it to somebody. That used to carry a little bit more weight on Instagram. Would be like, oh, interesting, people are sharing this. So what I do, for example, with our friend YV1, what I tend to do is, because I try to be very helpful. I know the struggle, so I like to help. Is I'll comment, I'll sometimes repost it or share it to my story. But with the share button, you can also just you can message it to another user. But if you just search for yourself, you can send it to yourself, which still counts. So I'll just send the reel to myself, and the algorithm still counts it as, oh, this post is getting shares. So anyway, that's a little a little trick. If you don't want to send a post to someone, but you want to help somebody out, just send it to yourself. The algorithm just is people like this. They're talking about it. They're sharing it with their friends, potentially. We accept those. I don't know if bookmarks count. I do sometimes bookmark a reel, but I don't actually know if that does anything. I don't think it does. But it does show a number of this has been bookmarked. I don't think that affects the algorithm. Anyway, what have you guys been up to though? What are you guys doing? What are you guys playing? Any fun plans this weekend? That Dino movie is now out. End of the Lane or something. Cherry Lane, or the lane is dinosaurs. Lane movie. No. Is it, no, Street? Is it Street? Maybe it's, I'm getting confused with 10 Cloverfield Lane. Bad robot movies. Dinosaur. The End of Oak Street. That's my bad. That's what it's called. The new dinosaur movie is out. Is anyone gonna go watch it? Why did the cloud stay home from school? It felt under the weather. That's a good one. I almost thought about doing an under the weather pun, so that's actually very apropos. Wait, that's a great way to put reels that you enjoy in a place. You can easily find them. I never thought to do that. It is also true. You can also Instagram bookmarks. You can create categories for your bookmark. So if you have like, I've been meaning to do this. I have not. Because there's some where I'm like, oh, this is like a funny meme. I'm like, I should make like a little bookmark category or folder for memes, and then like art stuff, and then whatever. Still haven't done that, but that is also a good way. Just send it to yourself. I've been melting it. I bet. It's actually kind of warmer here. I know it is probably very standard for you all, but it is 72 right now. That's hot. It's a hot day in Alaska. But Vix, thank you very much for the 35 stream streak. I appreciate it. I can't believe sending it to myself works. I'm gonna do this so much more now. It really does work. That's I sometimes do that even for my own reels and stuff. I'll go through, send it. I don't know if that'll count, but I think it still shows up under as a number, like, because you can see when you're watching a reel, it'll show like the numbers for like likes, comments, and shares, I think. So if you're watching one and there's a 1, it's probably mine. it's I've sent it to myself. Yeah, that's like a marketing thing that I learned, that I don't know if shares have as much weight now, especially since they've added reposting now. There's the repost, looks like 2 arrows looping or whatever. I think that now is sort of more weighted in a way, like I think more so than the shares, but I still do it anyway. I still will send a reel to myself. Right now it's 68F because we had random thunderstorms. It's been really nice from the 100F of heat wave. Yeesh, yeah, I bet. It's 1:18 a.m. and it's 21 still, and it was 32 during the day. That is wild. I think we've had like a mix of expectation of rain and then it not raining. It was actually supposed to rain all last week, but then it didn't. I think it only rained one day. But now it looks like it's supposed to rain Saturday through the next weekend. We'll see, but I think that's why it's hot today. There's a warm front. Anyway, but I know warm for us is not the same as you guys, so you're all melting, and I have a fan on me right now. It's at 72. I'm like, oh, I don't need to be sweating on stream now. It's meant to have rained all week at some point here too, but most definitely has not. Maybe that's why maybe you're also getting hit with like a warm front because of that. By the way, I do really want to get the Wolverine controller, the yellow one. Because I was thinking about it, and I was like, I still haven't sent my white controller in to get it replaced, like to get the to get it modded so that the joystick is fixed. So I was like, and that costs like $40. So I was like, instead of doing that, maybe I'll get the Wolverine controller instead. And then eventually down the road, maybe I can get the white one fixed. And then I just make the Wolverine and my blue controller the my main controllers. I've only been using the blue one over the past few months because my white one's still like it has like drift. So I think I might get it. I'm gonna try to get it. It goes on pre-sale, or not pre-sale, or I guess it is. It's a pre-order. Anyway, you can order it next Wednesday. So I think I'm gonna try to do that. I really want the silver one, I think, but from what I've read, that's maybe only going to be sold with a PS5, but can't find clarification. That was also my understanding, that it was either a part of, excuse me, I couldn't tell if it was with a bundle with the PS5 or with, they're also selling like a Wolverine cover. I didn't show this the other day. They have not done this for a lot of things, even though they were like, I think supposed to. You can change out the cover of your PS5. Like you can replace it. And so like they are selling this as well, which is like it's both plates that you then like interchange on your PS5. I couldn't tell if the white controller was also being sold in a bundle with, because there's a white version of that as well. But maybe that's the PS5 bundle. But yeah, I'm a fan of the yellow though, so I'm like on board with this. I don't like the plates. I haven't seen them do too many, but I've got to, I love this controller. But I love Wolverine. I like Wolverine's color scheme is yellow and blue. And sometimes black. Also sometimes just orange. So, and sometimes black and gray. Sometimes it's brown. It depends. There's a lot. But yellow and blue is kind of his like iconic colors. And I do like that it's yellow and black. And then when you're first player, the light is going to be blue. So that's going to look so nice. Mossy, welcome in. How's it going? Bear, how are you? I assume it's probably a digital console. Yes, it is. Let's see. No. Well, I think the bundle, it looks like, is if you're getting like the console bundle, it's I think digital, but they are selling the plates, and the plates they also have the plate for the disk drive. So there's both. But I think I'm sure if you're buying the PS5 bundle, it's a digital thing. I'm ready for the Zelda bundle though. I hope it's real, Emmers. I hope it's real. I hope the One Piece is real. I mean, I won't be getting it, but I think it would look cool. It sounds like Lurkette might get it. If so, she seems to be on the fence. But I think we can push her over, bring her to the dark side. I like yellow too, but silver and black is really cool. I feel like everyone will go yellow because that's Wolverine. Yeah, that's probably true. But I will say, I hope there are costumes. Surely there will be Wolverine costumes. And I hope let's see. Let me find a good picture. One of my favorites. This is actually kind of more orange. I think, yeah, this is it. It's actually more orange than it is yellow, but it's neat. The artist is Chris Anka. Oh, here's a better, here's like an actual, I just got messaged by a Discord bot. We hate those. This is what it looks like. I can't remember which run this was from. This is from like probably 8 years or so now. But what I like about it is that it's like vaguely samurai inspired. Like, here's, oh, it's a small JPEG. You can kind of see it on the arm. It's supposed to be like the arm and legs. One, it makes like an X, which is great because of X-Men, you know, like the black makes an X. So that's neat. That's cool. I like that. But I like the plates on the arms and legs. It's very like samurai looking. I think that's so cool. Anyway, that's one of my favorite Wolverine costumes. But you can't go wrong with like the classic. You know, can't go wrong with the classic. Anyway. If it is sold alone, I'm likely to get it, but I've got a feeling it won't be. Yeah, I'm not. My impression was that it is sold in a bundle of some kind, but I'm not sure. But I do believe I plan on trying to get the yellow and the yellow controller. Because I already have a broken controller still. I was going to pay $40 to get it repaired, but like maybe I can hold off on that. And instead, that 40 will go to the controller. And then I just pay the difference, basically. Aren't the X-Men not formed yet in this game? I think I heard that, but I'm not really sure. I haven't watched any trailers for it or anything, so I really don't know. But I saw like a headline that was something like that. I'm excited to see what Insomniac has done with photo mode, though. September 15th can't come quick enough. I did see another headline where they said that this is in the same universe as Spider-Man. And so they said a crossover is not out of the question, which would be interesting. They're very different characters. So that would be a very fun dynamic. It's always fun to see Spider-Man with people who are more intense. I think that's why him and Punisher are a good combo. Spider-Man pairs well with a lot of characters. But Wolverine does a good job of, I think, also doing that. You root for him. You root for Wolverine in making friends. Because he really fights it. So when he starts to like work with somebody and works well, you sort of are like, oh, I really hope he needs a friend. So I don't know. Wolverine needs friends, but that'll be fun. I wonder if I can find a full Wolverine onesie. I have a Wolverine hoodie, but I need like a Kigurumi. Wolverine Kigurumi. They make one. Walmart in stock. Wait. Is it actually in stock? Oh, it's sold online. It's like it's not actually, Walmart does not carry this in their stores. Amazing. What's happening? Hold on, I'm trying to get you guys a picture of this. This could be me. everybody. This could be me. I wish they put holes in for the eyes. That'd be better. But that could be this could be me, everybody. I'm a little anxious about Wolverine as a character, though. Obviously, Pete and Miles are heroes and have tons of heart, and I have no idea what to expect with Wolverine. He's the opposite. He's trying to figure out how I would describe Wolverine. Like how I would compare him, like another character I would compare him to. I would almost compare him to but the thing is, I don't really know these movies well enough to like an animal. I was gonna say, I feel like personality-wise, he's probably very much like a Clint Eastwood type character. I couldn't give you the name of a Clint Eastwood character. I've watched maybe 2 Clint Eastwood movies in my entire life. He's very, I have, Gran Torino is one of them. And I'm sure I've seen like an older one, but I couldn't tell you. But Wolverine is like a, typically, I will say, he is typically depicted as a sort of a loner, renegade type, angry, but but a very like wounded character in a way. So he's very like guarded, and that's why like when he does start to make friends with people, you're kind of like, you sort of root for him because you're like, I want you to be happy. But he just kind of is, he is a bit of a he's a bit brooding, I would say. But also, is like, he's very fun though. But the thing is that what he finds fun is a bit of violence. So I don't know. Couldn't tell you anything about anything Clint Eastwood has done either. So that means nothing to me. I guess I'm thinking sort of like cowboy-esque, where it's sort of that like the lone ranger type, where they're like always on the move, very transient. But they, would you consider him chaotic neutral? Well, probably, that's probably a good way to wear, like, it's difficult. Probably in different times of his life, it depends. But he also is going to outlive all of his friends, and that's dark. That's true. Is he like Marco, Sandman, and Spider-Man 2? I wouldn't compare them necessarily. So he is semi like immortal because of his healing factor. He's very old. He ages very slowly. And so that's part of the, like, that's one of the reasons why he's a bit of a, like, his main power is, his main superpower or mutant thing is not metal claws. It's, he has a very high regeneration healing factor. He technically, his like, I did see also that this is not an origin story. So it's gonna start in the middle. I'm sure they're gonna touch on it, but in the case they don't, part of his mutation also is he has bone claws. But some stuff happened to him. I won't go into the specifics of that. Maybe they'll touch on it. But some people like ran tests on him, like drugged him and all of that, and lined his bones with metal because of his healing factor and the fact that he would be able to survive this brutal process. They lined his bones with a very strong metal, and so that's why his claws are metal. But technically his like main mutation is that he heals very fast, which means he ages very slowly. And so like there are like origin stories, there's origin comics, older ones where like you see that like he has gone and he there are various times in his life where he's fallen in love, but of course either that person grows old or something happens to them or whatever. And so that's part of the reason why he's a very like lonely character, is that he knows that he's probably going to outlive everybody. And so he is, you know, he's a darker character because of that. But you still root for him. And there are times in like the comic book history, and I would say in the movies, where he is shown to like be a good character. I think, and that's why it's also hard for me to plot him on the chart, Madrigal's, because there are times where he's like, I would say, very good and very like, he's not trying to kill people. He's like, you know, when he's with the X-Men and the mutant school, it's a bit more like he realizes he has some responsibility to maybe be a good role model, kind of, so he tries. But he can very quickly like be set free from that leash. If they've ever needed, I feel like there are times where he's held back and then they're like, Wolverine, we need you to go all out. And he's just like, great, done. Like, say less. He is a gruff Deadpool with sharp claws and less mouth. True. I think that's very true. But like he's very, he has heart, it's just buried in there. He just is not, he's very guarded. He falls somewhere between chaotic good and chaotic neutral, I would say, because like I don't think he's like, I know sometimes like good and evil on that chart is separated between like, are you somebody who will like where you fall on the murder spectrum is usually how some people break down like good and evil. But like I feel like I don't think he doesn't do it for like his own pleasure. I don't think. Like he's not just going to go kill a random person. He's not like a serial killer. But he is like, he does not have a problem with it if he has to. I think that's sort of where he like falls in line, is like if you mess with him enough. But I think he is I think because of his like how angry he is and how much pain he feels, it's, you know, he can very easily get sort of blinded by rage. So like, I don't know. He's just an old man that wants to be left alone, but keeps getting pulled into these larger than life situations or falling in love. Also true. Also true. That'll be interesting for me then, and I'll have to come and report back on how I find him, because I'm nearly always a hero person. I will say I am too. I don't typically like villains. He's not a villain. I would not say he's a villain. He's just a very complicated hero. Like in the X-Men comics, he is almost exclusively a hero, unless there's like a weird twist like Marvel Zombies, or like he's being mind controlled or something. He's pretty exclusively a hero though. So like but it's just like it's sort of though he's been like conditioned to be a killer, and as his like catchphrase in the comics, or it's not his catchphrase, it's a line that he comes back to is I'm good at what I do, but what I do isn't very nice. And so yeah, but he does my favorite X-Men character, Kitty Pryde, is like one of his closest confidants, basically. So he has like people he trusts, and he does open up to some people, but he's just very like, he's not as hopeful as like Peter Parker or Miles. He's not as like cheerful and like filled with life. He is not that. He's like a bit beaten down usually. He drinks a lot, but because of his healing factor, he can't get drunk. So he like he just does it because he wants to feel something but just can't. So I think that, I don't know, he's a tough character, but he is a hero most of the time. If you were to pick up any random comic that he's in, which to be fair, he's usually in a lot of Marvel comics. He's always doing something. He's going to be, I would say, probably 95% of the time, you're going to pick up an issue where he's on the good side. He's a part of the good team of people. He's not like a hero like Miles. True. Yeah. They do. I really like their dynamic. And I think it's great. I think that's why, like, Kitty Pryde is more of like generally is depicted as like a very hopeful, steadfast hero and whatever. So it's like cool to, their dynamic is interesting. He's a hero, but he's not the Boy Scout kind. Yes, agreed. He's how you describe yourself. I feel like from your description of him, I do like murder.
Dang.
Moonlight, thank you very much for the bits.
X50.
The 50 bits. I was about to count those, and then I was like, wait, it tells me. Thank you for the bits. My favorite comic run is Old Man Logan. Old Man Logan is very good. I honestly really love the death of Wolverine. I've gone into that, but that's partially because, one, the art was great, but Kitty Pryde is in it, and that makes me happy. But I also like Wolverine because I love Japan, and in his comic history, he falls in love with a Japanese woman. Actually, I think several, but he keeps going to Japan. So like he has a lot, I feel like he's a hidden weeb. Maybe that's what it is. But there's lots of comics where he's in Japan and he's doing like ninja stuff, and that's always just cool. That makes me happy. So I know I'll probably never see it in a game in my lifetime, but boy, would I like to see Wolverine with Hercules. Hercules, I really don't know much about, except for he was in Thor, not Ragnarok. Love and Thunder. There we go. And they teased him, and then they have not done anything with him. Supposedly they might bring him. There's like a rumor that there's a Thor movie that Hercules and some of then that pantheon might be in it as well, but I don't know. They were really. I know we won't see that again with how the world is. There are so many end credit characters that have never come. Yeah, I know. I think that's why they very much slowed down on all of that because they just can't keep up with. Too much has changed. Too much keeps changing in the movies. No, I do really like Wolverine though. I think he's a good character, and I mean, there's a reason why he's a very popular Marvel character. So I think you'll like him. He'll be very different for you though, but he is just I mean, I think deep down he's a hero. He's just wounded. He has experienced more pain and heartache than Peter has, or Miles. Both physical and probably emotional. So like he's just a very like, you know, he's a very rugged, I don't know, lonesome sort of character. I hope I like him enough to enjoy the game as much as I enjoyed the Spider-Man games. I trust Insomniac though, so I'm sure I will, but yeah, I don't know what to expect. Yeah, that'll be interesting for you. For those who don't know, Vix has never watched an X-Men movie. So playing this game is going to be interesting. Wait, you've also watched no X-Men? I think you mentioned that and I blocked that out of my memory, Emmers. That is wild to me. That is wild. I mean, I was gonna say they're so good. The thing is that they're the first three that are like the Fox ones that were like mid 2000s, right? 2002 maybe. That might have been one of the first ones. Those are so cheesy. But they do some fun things and the characters are interesting and it's a good setup for like the X-Men characters. But they are very cheesy, very campy. The storytelling is not quite there. But like, I'll get copyright struck. But I mean, when they let's see, X-Men Fox movie. 2000. Let me show you the intro. Let me show you the opening to X2. Which is the second X-Men movie. I feel like it might get you like, ooh, that's kind of fun. For the record, though, before the Spider-Man games, I'd also never seen Spider-Man. That is also pretty wild. Spider-Man is, I think, considered to be one of the most, like, recognizable, prolific superheroes, like, around the world. I'm sure you recognized him. But I feel like that's harder to do, because Spider-Man is just like everywhere, you know? Why you know? I mean, I love X-Men is my favorite Marvel property. like, and part of it is because they're primarily team focused, which I find more interesting. Like, it's more of an ensemble cast of characters, which to me is more fun and interesting. But Spider-Man was the only hero I could have identified from a lineup of Marvel characters before 2018. So let me show you guys, if you guys have not seen so really just Vixen Emmers. Let me show you this clip from X2, which is the second not Wolverine movie. It might as well be the second X-Men movie. Now, two things. One, I will say, Wolverine in the X-Men movies is their poster boy. They sort of, and this is a bit of a complaint. This is a bit of a complaint from me, but they used Wolverine way too much. Like, they kind of make him the main character of the X-Men films, and it shouldn't be that way. It should be more ensemble. It should be more. They changed, and this is one of my major complaints. They changed some of the storylines involving my favorite X-Men, and instead just put Wolverine in her role instead. And I was like, come on. Why do they have to make everything about Wolverine? But he is a good character. Like, he's probably my second favorite X-Men. But, yeah, I was like, come on. Like, can you just let other characters do something for a little bit? So in the only setup for this is the very beginning of the movie. The only thing that's right before this is you see that you're at the White House, and they're doing a tour. And there is this guy in a blue cap, who has wandered away from his tour group. Also, I guess as a precursor, and this is sort of the tale of the mutants, is that, this is set up in the first movie, is that people hate mutants. They are afraid of them. They do not like them. A lot of people want mutants to be killed. They are hunted, etc. So some of them very much live in fear of, being seen. Some, Wolverine, he can blend in very easily, like because he looks normal. But there are certain mutants that their mutation also affected their appearance. And so some of those can't just hide. So, there's a lot of in the story, comic book stories of, in the comic book stories of X-Men, there's a lot of parallels to racism and etc. Even I believe Magneto and Professor Xavier are supposed to be like Malcolm X and MLK a little bit. There's some parallels there of how they see the mutants and what they want for mutant kind moving forward. So there's a lot of interesting things there. But anyway, so a lot of normies, non-mutants, want there to be mutant registrations, legislation, ways to dampen their abilities, all that sort of stuff. So anyway, that's sort of the setup for this clip. Hopefully I don't get just blasted into infinity. Maybe I'll also put I flipped the clip so it's reversed, but maybe I'll also I need a PNG of something. Let me get a Wolverine. Wolverine PNG. Just where's the good little guy? Tools, color, transparent. That's not transparent. You lied to me. That one is. Okay. I'm also just going to put this over part of the video. Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't know this is a movie playing. We'll just hide that there. So anyway, you'll get to see this right here. This framed, right? Maybe it might not. I don't know. It's looking for things it can recognize. If there's just a giant Wolverine and me covering it, maybe we're fine. But this is, I think, one of the best. Like, this is such a great scene in the X-Men movies. It's very iconic. A lot of people remember this sequence, so I hope you enjoy it. But anyway, again, we're at the White House. Someone wanders away from the tour, and it's as it's close up, you can see he has like some scarring on his face. So cool. It honestly holds up pretty well for being 2002 or 3 or whatever we said. This is the second movie. I love the smoke. Anyway, very fun. Very fun. I love the X-Men movies, even though they're a bit cheesy. I did like, even though it's not considered to be one of the better ones, X3 was like way hated when it came out. I do like it because Kitty Pryde has like an actual talking role in it, though, and that makes me happy. Where's the button to put my camera back to normal? There we are. In the first two movies, Kitty Pryde, who's my favorite X-Men, is in it technically, but it's just like you see a girl walk through a wall and you're like, oh, okay, so that's Kitty. But she like is involved the third one, and I was like, finally. Also, that's true. Emmers, this might entice you a little bit. Wait for it. Wait for it. Let me get a picture. Guess who plays Iceman? That's right. It's Will. Will? No. Which one was he? It's Sean Ashmore, from Quantum Break, is Iceman. What Will? Wasn't it Will something? What's the name? There's an alliteration. Jake. No. Jake. Sheriff Breaker, yes. Quantum Break. Main characters. Jack Joyce. That's what it is. I was like, William Joyce is his brother. But Jack Joyce. Yeah, it's Jack Joyce from Quantum Break. Or also Sheriff Breaker from Alan Wake 2. But anyway, so you can, enjoy that, I guess. Anyway, it's hard to say, like, the X-Men movies. This is why I am very excited for them. Marvel Disney, not DC, acquired the rights from Fox to make live action X-Men films. And I've been very happy about that. I'm also very scared because it needs to be good. Because the Fox ones, like, again, there are times where they're good, but it's like they're kind of getting right. No, don't. I need her to be in the movies. I need her to have like a more prominent role. The first quadrilogy of, well, we'll talk of the trilogy first. The first trilogy of the X-Men films, which was the ones we were just looking at, it's very cheesy, it's very mid, very campy. There are some funny moments, there's some good fight sequences, but it's overall pretty like they're not fantastic. They also did First Class and that series of X-Men movies. Kind of the same thing. I will say it's less campy, but it's not entirely out of the cheesiness, and it's not necessarily better. I think they're in my opinion, those ones are also pretty mid. First Class is like they go back to the past, and it's sort of like the start of everything, and kind of like a different retelling. It's pretty. It's just not my favorite either. There are some cool sequences. Michael Fassbender is an incredible Magneto. I think he did wonderful. He has a really dope... Oh! Let's watch it. Let's watch it! Let's watch it. The train sequence? No, it's the bar sequence. let's see. Magneto, for those that don't know. Aaron and Sean Ashmore should do a movie together. Twins be twinning. They do be twinning. Sean is in... Oh, he is in The Rookie. I have not watched it at all, but I did see that. Magneto, for those that don't know. Emmers, Vix, this goes to you. I don't know if you guys know much about Magneto. But he controls magnetism. That's his thing. But also a part of his like main story. Like his part of his character backstory is that he was in the Holocaust. A bit heavy. A smidge heavy, but he was in the Holocaust. And I do wonder how they're going to, like... assuming they bring Magneto... Like... Because we're now in 2026. So, like... How did they do that? In case it's not clear, I know nothing about anything. So this is a scene that they are set. This is one of the scenes where they're introducing Magneto in the second trilogy of... Oh, this is going to be difficult because I think there's going to be subtitles, right? Do they speak in English? Oh, no, they do speak in English, so we're fine. I think they just have like a heavy accent. Anyway, so Magneto is an X-Men villain for the most part. He is more of a villain than he is a good guy. There are times where he has been good, and he is somewhat reformed. But contextually, that is important to this scene. He was in the Holocaust. The Nazis experimented on him. They figured out that he had some kind of abilities, and they like ran tests. And you could imagine he is not very happy about that. He eventually escaped. He is not very happy about that. And, again, Magneto is generally more of a villain. He opposes the X-Men a lot of times because he is sort of like his theory is sort of like whereas like Professor Xavier, Charles Xavier, he is like mutants and Homo sapiens should be together as one, working together. There's a way we can all live in peace and harmony, and things can be great. Magneto is like, I have experienced a whole lot of stuff that tells me that normal humans are not good. And you know what? We have evolved from them. We are the next, like, level. And so therefore we should, like, you know, be... the main thing. And so he is more of a like he's more evil generally. He goes through phases where then he's like a good guy though. In the current X-Men 97 cartoon show, he's like more of a hero kind of. But and I think in the comics he also kind of floats in between. But his superpower is he controls magnetism. So like any kind of like metal he can move. Even as much as Sassy welcome in. He can control the metal, the iron that's in your blood. Like that is the level of like power that he has. So he's a bit intense. But I would say Michael Fassbender, who's in this scene, he's I think a great Magneto. Like he did a great job of looking cool, but also like being kind of also vicious and all that. Hold on, let me double check. Did I remove the audio from? I did. Okay, just had to make sure. So in this sequence, all we know is that he's now. I think this is one of the first scenes you see him in. I think this is one of the first scenes in X-Men First Class that he's in. And again, for context, he was a victim of the Holocaust, and is now in Argentina. I wonder why. He recognizes someone in that photo. There's no captions. He said German beer. And then the guy in the background said, like, German beer's better. Something about, what are you doing in Argentina? He's like, oh, are you from Germany or something? What are you doing in Argentina? The guy says, very jokingly, he is a, I can't remember what he says. He is a tailor and I am a pig farmer or something like that. It's something to that effect. Or a butcher or something. And he's like, oh, my father's from Dusseldorf. And now he's saying something that's very like, oh, I think he says something like, my father was like killed by tailors and butchers or something like, or something to that effect. And so they're sensing some tension. If the music wasn't clear enough. We're all slowly drinking. He's showing his like prisoner tattoo. What was it on the knife? It's like blood or honor or something like that. And I think he says like, which do you want to lose first? Very, very intense. I always thought that was so cool. The knife throw and then bringing it back. That's... He said there, let's just say I'm Frankenstein's monster. In case you couldn't understand it. That was not in German. Oh, okay, got it. You're welcome. I figured I would help you there. Anyway, I love the X-Men movies. That one, I feel like they like took some, they introduced some X-Men that had not been, or like some mutants that had not been in previous movies and stuff. Anyway, all this to say, for those that like the MCU movies, you may want to watch some of these because Doomsday uses a lot of the Fox X-Men actors. We already know Charles Xavier is going to be in it. Scott Summers, or Cyclops. Who else did they show? I mean, they showed Gambit, but he's not Fox. He was introduced in the MCU. Who else is in those scenes? Oh, I think Magneto is also shown, but Gandalf Magneto. Angel was cool. I would love to see, in the MCU, I would love to see Kitty Pryde, obviously. Pixie, I think, would be fun. I really want them to eventually get to a point with the X-Men where they have the Xavier School and we get some, like, classic X-Men moments. Pixie would be a fun student to have. I think her only mutation is that she has, like, fairy wings. Right? She looks kind of fairy-ish, but Pixie X-Men. Does she have other powers? Like, she can fly. But I don't think she's Welsh, by the way. Powers. Pixie is a hybrid mutant and fairy and possesses powers granted to her by both her mutation. Oh, wait, she has inherent magical abilities because she actually, I thought she was just, when did they actually make it that she is part fairy? Seems, so anyway, winged flight. Oh. Well, it's just she can fly because of her wings, but she also has hallucinogenic dust. Pixie generates a dust that causes powerful visual and auditory hallucinations in her victims. This dust affects others by being inhaled or through skin contact. Often the hallucinations are calming and pleasant images such as teddy bears, bubbles, and unicorns. Pixie has innate magical aptitude. Doctor Strange initially promised to teach her more spells when she turned 18. Pixie was one of the many possible candidates for the title of Sorcerer Supreme. What? It's excessive. Apparently Scarlet Witch taught her some magic. Anyway, Pixie would be fun. She has pink hair, pink wings. She's a very, like, cheerful attitude. I don't know. I need live action Rogue, and I need her to not be an angsty teen. Give her a southern accent, have her say sugar. Yes, agreed. Haven't they cast a Rogue? Did I make that up? There's a rumor that somebody has been cast, and I don't know who this person is, but her name is Kaylee Spaney. She was apparently, I don't know what she's, apparently she's in a few movies that I've seen, but I could not tell you who she was in those movies. But Kaylee Spaney, I don't even know if I'm saying that right, but apparently it is rumored that she has been cast as Rogue. She was an alien. She is from, does she have a southern accent? It says she's from Knoxville, Tennessee. Oh, she's also in Elden Ring. Is she the Elden Ring? Who is she in Elden Ring? No, I know the movie. I'm asking, is she the Elden Ring in Elden Ring? It doesn't say. Have they not like? Wow, it looks like, according to IMDb, they have like a bunch of actors listed, but none of them have like the cast, or who they are. That's interesting. I wonder who's playing the Elden Ring. I guess we'll have to find out. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I do think it's smart that, I mean, it says she's 28. But I do think it's good. They should cast younger, because if they want the X-Men to go on for a while, like, they need decades for them to be able to age and stuff, because it takes so long to make these movies. But I really hope the movies are good. I really want I need these X-Men movies to be good, because we have not really gotten, like, I will say, I actually really liked Wolverine, or The Wolverine, and Logan. Those, I think, are two good movies. The Wolverine is more on the cheesy side of things, but I just love seeing that side of Wolverine in Japan and all of that. I thought that was so cool. X3 has some, for being a very campy movie, has some good moments. I hated sort of like the direction they went with it, but Days of Future Past, which is then, so for those that don't know, they did the trilogy, then the First Class trilogy. I think there's 3 movies. But then somewhere they did Days of Future Past, which is like a crossover between the original trilogy and First Class. And that one, I will say the fighting scenes are great. They started to do what they should have done from day one of the X-Men movies. And if you watch the X-Men movies, you can watch this and be like, oh, Jet's right. In the X-Men, like, most of the X-Men movies, the fight scenes are a lot of fight breaks out. Focus on one character. They go and they start fighting somebody, and that's it. Then focus on another character, and they're fighting another enemy, and you know, something will happen. Focus on another character. It's always just like the individual characters going and doing a thing, you know, winning a fight, losing a fight, needing help or whatever, but it's always them, like, they're always doing 1v1s pretty much, and I hate that, because X-Men should be more ensemble. They need to be working together. They're a team. They're like they train together to fight together. And they really didn't do that very much in any of like the first movies, but in Days of Future Past, they really start doing that more. And I was like, when I was watching, I was like, this is what should have been happening way early on. The opening fight sequence in Days of Future Past, where they have what's her name? She's a cool mutant. The one who throws portals. X-Men mutant portal maker. Not magic. Blink. She throws those like purple crystal things, and they like make little portals. There were some very cool like sequences where they were helping each other like fight together, and I was like, yes, you see, this is X-Men. This is more like it. And so I will say I feel like we'll get that because the MCU has been doing that already. Like with the Avengers, even on non-Avengers movies, if they have like multiple heroes in a movie, they do a lot to show the characters like working together and like working off of each other. And so I'm not really afraid of that, which I think is good. I think that they've like shown that they can do that. But I just need those movies to be good though. I need them to be like well done and not cheesy. I mean, every hero movie is a bit cheesy, but like, you know, I need them to be like good. I need them to be like just good movies, good emotional moments, good I don't know, character stuff. Give me some good meaty character stuff, because that's like that's where it shines. I think, to me, I feel like the characters of X-Men are very cool, and they're not all just Wolverine though. Not every character is Wolverine, and not every story is like Wolverine heavy. So we'll also see what they do with Wolverine. Apparently X-Men is Wolverine. No. Supposedly, Hugh Jackman has said that he will keep being Wolverine until they tell him not to be. And so part of me thinks they're going to milk that forever. And maybe he's going to go into like an old man Logan kind of mode again. And I honestly feel like that would be good. Because maybe he won't be like, I don't know. I feel like if they have him sort of be like a role model, not a role model, but like a mentor to some of like the younger X-Men, maybe that'll be like a good role for him, where he's not necessarily like the main focus of every story, but like he's still there. And I think in a way that would maybe help, because we don't really know how they're gonna like incorporate mutants into the MCU. Like, we don't really know. We don't really know how that's gonna happen. So like, part of me is like, it would be good if they don't cast a young Wolverine for a while, because one, that would again sort of help like other characters have the spotlight for a little bit. Imagine Kitty Pryde when she's such the pivotal character of the X-Men, but for some reason they've just always left her out, except for that one movie. Anyway, I'm not bitter. Let's go ahead. We already ran ads, but let's BRB and because I need to go to the bathroom, but then we'll get into Duskfade. So stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, everybody. BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments. Why is that Garfield so muscular?
Welcome back, everybody. Also, hello, Brick. Sorry, I think we went BRB right as you came in. But welcome in! What have you been up to? That was YV in the window. That is very true. Also, I feel like I think my chat stopped loading. Yeah, it did. Also, it's going to replay your thingies, all of your sounds and stuff, because my thing crashed. So that's my bad. Oh, that is Alex Horn. It is. I love Taskmaster. Big Taskmaster fan. Who is what's your favorite series? Or like, do you have a favorite contestant that's been on it? Mine is Little Alex Horn. I love Bob Mortimer. I think he's so funny. I'd love to be his friend. I don't even fish, but I would love to go fishing with him, just because I just want to listen to him tell stories. And then Mike Wozniak is, I think, tied up there for me. Bob is the best. Have you seen? I have not seen Last One Laughing. I've heard a couple people mention it. Yeah, I've not watched it. I assume it's good because I think I've mentioned Bob a few times and people are like, "Oh, he's so great in Last One Laughing," but I still haven't seen it. I've seen a lot of his clips on Would I Lie to You? He's so good. His stories are so good. When I went to Australia, I showed YV some Would I Lie to You, Bob Mortimer, because those just make me laugh. Mike Wozniak is one of my faves. He's so clever. He was so funny on his series. He's just like, he's one of those comedians that I think he was a doctor before becoming a comedian. And you can tell, like he's just, you can tell he's a smarty. He's like the uncle we all wish we had. Yes, that's there's one part in What I Lied to You. I can't remember which joke this was, or like which thing he was trying to story which he was trying to tell. But I remember David, forgetting his name, but he was like, this is the time of the show where we all just gather around the fire and Bob tells us a story that by the end of it, we will have no idea whether it was real or not, or whether he was telling the truth or lying. Because he just tells, like, the way he tells stories is so fun. And, I like him because I feel like also I just really never know what he's about to say next. Like, the way his brain works. And it's not like because it's like, ooh, random. It's like you can tell there's a thought process behind it, but it's just something I've never heard. There's, if you guys have never sင်, I use Mike Wozniak as one of my characters in my coding project. No way, that's amazing. There's the Would I Lie to You? It's one of the more famous. I don't know if you said, have you watched Would I Lie to You, Brick? I've actually never watched like a full episode. I've only seen clips. But there's one sort of more known clip of Bob Mortimer's where he's talking about hedge and shrubbery, which is where the setup is like the lie or story that he has to tell is like, as a kid, me and my friends would play this game called Hedge and Shrubbery or something? Anyway, and the story goes that it's like, it's supposed to be they would hide in people's yards and like basically do these like harmless prank sort of things. But at some point, is it hedge? Now I'm doubting myself. Hedge and shrubbery. Is that what it is? No. Theft and shrubbery? Theft and shrubbery. That's what it is. Because what they would do is they would hide in people's gardens, and then one person would have to start very quietly and then get increasingly louder, repeating the phrase, "We do beg your pardon, but we are in your garden." And anyway, when he is setting up the whole thing and he reads the card, which was like, my friends and I used to play a game called Theft and Shrubbery, something. And David, whatever his name is, the other team host, is like, okay, now what are the rules for it? David Mitchell. They're like, so what are the rules for it or whatever? And he plays it, Bob plays it so well as if he is like having to come up with the rules for this and is just kind of like delaying it. But he starts just talking about other stuff, and he's like, you see, it has been a while. He's like, it's hard in my old age. My memories, they're like fingerprints on an abandoned handrail. And the first time I heard that description, that made me laugh so much, because I don't know where where your brain would get that from, but it paints like a perfect picture, and it just cracked me up. But like, fingerprints on an abandoned handrail is so good. And so he just says things, and I'm like, I would have never come up with that. and I'm just so impressed that you did. And it's just the way he says things. Deep, I know, and it just cracks people up. But he's just so funny. Bob is just so good. I have seen he has that one fishing show where he goes like fishing or something, or camping at least, with a friend of his, another comedian, and I've seen like random clips of that, and that seems very funny. But also, if you have not watched on YouTube, if you search for Richard Ayoade and Bob Mortimer, there is an episode of Travel Man that will pop up, and that is so good. Travel Man was Richard Ayoade's show, and he goes, the premise is he takes a comedian to go to a new location for 48 hours. It's sort of a travel type show where they kind of are showing you, if you were to go to this city, here are some things you can do for pretty cheap and make the most of that, like, 48 hours. I feel like they go to Hamburg, maybe. I can't remember where him and Bob Mortimer go, but they are quite the pair. And there are some moments where Bob is making Richard sort of break character, and that just is so wonderful to see. And that's how you also know, I feel like Bob's a good comedian because he makes other comedians laugh, and even comedians that are typically very like stoic and serious and whatever. So I don't know. Anyway, we don't have to keep talking about this, but I am a big fan of Taskmaster. Bob Mortimer, excellent. Mike Wozniak, I thought was great. I really liked Rose Matafeo as well. 2 series ago, Stevie Martin and Jason Mantzoukas were great. I also really liked Matthew Bainton a lot in that series. But Joe Wilkinson, he is very funny. He is great. He's a character. He has some great, some of his like clips are very iconic, and I do love some deadpan comedy. I've said dry senses of humor are some of the ones that I find like the most funny. He's in the Last One Laughing. Okay, I'll have to check that out. I love a good pun. I love a good like play on words and all of that. But I had this friend growing up who had a very dry sense of humor, and he could make me laugh harder than anybody because of just the way he would say a joke. And and it wasn't like he was setting up a joke. Like, it wasn't like it was just, he would say a very funny thing in a very just like plain way, and I would be like out of breath laughing because it for some reason, there's something about that deadpan dry sense of humor that will like, it just lands so well for me, and I don't really know why. I don't know the explanation of, maybe because it catches me off guard a little bit. I don't know, because you're not expecting it. You're not expecting a joke to come in because it's said in such a plain way. But and that's why I also like Mitch Hedberg. He's very funny, but he's also pretty deadpan. He's very deadpan. Dimitri Martin can be kind of deadpan as well. Anyway, I love that. So yeah, but Joe Wilkinson, very funny. He's a very funny guy. I am very excited. I don't know if you saw, but the next series of Taskmaster is going to have Richard Ayoade. and I cannot wait for that. That's gonna be interesting. I am very curious to see how he does, and like how in character he will be, I suppose. He kind of does seem like in general like a semi-neurotic person. But I know a lot of it is played up a bit when he's like on TV. So, but I'm curious if he's gonna be like where in that neuroses, where he's going to be on Taskmaster. I could see him being a little bit competitive as well as a stickler for the rules, which we know isn't the thing. But he's also just very funny. And I can't imagine, Richard plays Richard, yes. I can't imagine, I think he's going to be very clever in terms of like how he will, like, I think he's going to be someone who's going to find loopholes easier. He seems pretty smart. And so I feel like he's going to try to work the system in a way. Now, how how well he wants to work within the rules will be iffy, I think. And if something is against the rules, I could see him like really fighting for it, but I don't know, we'll see. How are your cloud puns going? Can't think of one off the top of my head. But yesterday I had a good one. I posted it to Instagram. And then, actually, I got this title because someone said... Hold on. Someone commented... They said that pun deserves way more. And I don't know what that fully means. Way more what? Like, just likes? Or I think they were saying they liked it, I'm pretty sure. But they said that pun deserves way more. And then I said in response to them, my cloud puns go over people's heads. Which I thought was pretty clever. And so that's why I titled the stream that. And then he responded with genius. So I assume he liked the puns. But anyway. But yeah, I made a Cirrus pun. And I always say I like cumulonimbus clouds, but that's like harder. I feel like that's nimbus. Every cloud pun has a silver lining. That's good. You have to watch the last one laughing. A good insight into how Richard's brain works. Okay, I'm gonna have to add that to my list. I've heard your clouds are up there, almost out of this world. I love it. Clearly they weren't all there. No, they're all there, Bear. Anyway, I do love a good pun. I love good wordplay. I'm here for it. There's actually a lot of it in this game. The reason why it even came up is the townspeople are called Cloudies because, well, guess why? They're clouds. But they all have they kind of have pun names. Altus, so like, is that supposed to be like altitude? Is that like a play off of that? There's been like a they all have like cloud or cloud adjacent sky pun names. Rain over the city. Brick, you're crushing it. You're crushing it. I'm gonna have to use some of these at some point. After breaking one of those mechanisms, time skipped ahead. Oh yeah, we read that. The general premise of this game, though, first off, it's a very, I think a lot of people compare it to Jak and Daxter. I have not played Jak and Daxter, but, Kingdom Hearts inspired, at least aesthetically, Jak and Daxter. Ratchet and Clanky vibe that just came out yesterday, and I'm loving it. It is so far very good. Has been playing pretty well, or playing on PS5 right now. But the general premise, I'm forgetting our character's name. Our character's name is... Is this a cloud-based game? No, that would be great, actually. I mean, I guess it is. I mean, it literally is. Zirian. Thank you, Madrigal. Our character's name is Zirian. Our sister's name is like... It's not Attila, but it's something close to that. Our sister... we are both grandchildren of... some guy who was like a big watchmaker, nice guy. Everyone loved him, but he died. And our sister kind of took after him, and it was more like studious and scientific. At the very start of the game, she's working on something, some kind of project. Apparently she hasn't left the lab in like multiple days, and Zirian is like, I brought some sky pastries for you. They're your favorite. And she's like, leave me alone. I'm working on this project. And then like rumbling, bright light. And then our home explodes. And now there's a clock tower in its place. Everyone keeps saying there were these like ancient people called the watchmakers, the clockmakers, something like that. That there were 12 of them, and they were sort of these like, I mean, the way they talked about them, they kind of have this godlike, everyone's like they made so much stuff and technology, and they were so important and cool and whatever. But they're all gone now. But they all say that this tower looks like something they would have made. The 12 o'clockies, that would have been great, actually. Oh my goodness, that's why there's 12 of them. I didn't realize that, but that makes so much sense. I didn't realize that's why there was 12. I was just like, oh, sounds like a good number. I do know, okay, our sword is called Minute Tarot. It's because it's like a minute hand. I get it. I get that. So not all of it is lost on me. How are you doing? Oh no, time-based puns. How are you doing is great. I'll have to use that in a title, surely. Surely. Oh, but I don't know why I'm writing this way. We can teleport. So our sister's missing. She is locked in this tower. We also got visited by someone named... Which of the 7 deadly sins? Wasn't it a 7 deadly sin? Wasn't envy. Greed? Was it greed or something? We got visited by somebody, and they are like... I'm honestly unsure what their affiliation is. They seem sort of like... They said that they're partially responsible for the tower and know where the sister is, but aren't going to help us. But we accused them of being evil, and they kind of said something very playfully about assumptions. And I'm kind of like, I can't tell if this person is like actually bad, or if they're just sort of like, just chaotic, like they have their own reasons for like they need the tower to exist, but they're not necessarily like evil. But they said they've been watching us, and anyway, So that person popped in. They're kind of like a cloaked figure. We're really unsure what their whole thing is. Right, isn't the pause menu cool? I like it too. Also, I love that as you like select things, the minute hand moves. Isn't that great? But so we are trying to save our sister. That's the general premise of this game. There's some platforming, some slashing, some collecting of shards. Isn't it? This game is honestly like very well done. It's been a very... Okay, surely we're gonna get something that like tethers onto those things. Because we have not gotten anything yet. Lyra, welcome in. How's it going? Oh, we have this bird that we found in... We were in the tower briefly, and we found this bird. We believe our sister made the bird. The bird's just called Cuckoo. And it helps us a bit. It's kind of annoying. But what can you do? I get the Ratchet and Clank vibes. Yeah. I think if it was more of a like if it was like a ranged game instead of like sword fighting, it would definitely be even more so. But it looks like there's also like rail grinding and stuff, which we haven't unlocked yet. Which I think that'll feel very Ratchet and Clank. There's also, this is something. They're hiding something here. We found another one. It definitely looks like a door of some kind. This game looks incredible. I've been really enjoying it. Oh. We run. Whee.
Come and get me.
Oh, right. We learned how to lock onto people. Uh-oh.
Okay, done.
The combat's fun, though. Lunchtime. Enjoy your day. I hope you have a wonderful launch. I saw your cloud jar for college clip and immediately added the game to my wish list. Fantastic. It has been a very good game thus far. It's so pretty. Master Clockmaker 6's workshop. Okay, I probably should have put together that the reason why there's 12 of them is because of a clock. I really should have, that should have been a thing. I'm just a dummy. I'm just a little dummy. But it's such a pretty game. Like, the colors are really nice, I find. Environments and all that. I'm glad it's, like, actually plays well. Because I'd been seeing, trailers for it, and we played the demo. But I was like, I hope it's good. And so far, yeah. Lots of platforming. Oh. So, are you sure there are none of these master clockmakers left? After 150 years? Oh, sure. They're alive and well, just kicking around. You're 10 seconds away from getting your skull pecked in. Now we are getting sassy. You're not a dummy. You said you were feeling sluggish yesterday. But I'm always feeling sluggish. Because I'm a dummy. Oh, look at that. That makes me feel like there should be a way up there, but maybe not. We'll have to keep an eye on that as we climb up. Oh, this way. A jetpack slug. Imagine. Slug emote win. Does he need more coffee or sleep? Or both? Another one of these. We don't know what these are for. Multicolored flask. What could it be for? Someone will surely find a use for it. Who will find a use for it? Tell me. I even bought one with my own money, and I don't know who needs those. Also, their level design is pretty good. Like, there have been some fun stuff. Okay, so this... Anything else? Oh. Who's this? Hello. Cool character design. Hold on, let me break boxes. Oh, here's an echo. Thomas. This is from Sonia. Thomas, take these grappling hooks to Krunia's team. Oh, are we gonna get a grappling hook? They should come in handy inside the caves. Unknown voice. At once, master. This one too? No, not that one. I'm making some special adjustments to it for Tanyan. It still needs some work. Oh? Grappling hook, please? Surely, right? It's Chekhov's grappling hook. I like this, like, moth cloud. Arpeggio. Oh, we know them. Arpeggio. It's been so long. By the 4th and the 5th, do my eyes behold young Xerion? Who's this? Butterfly? Cuckoo, meet Arpeggio, the best musician in all of Ticktown. He left for a trip, and I haven't seen him since. Ah, someone mentioned Arpeggio.
Huh?
Where have you been? It is a pleasure to meet you, Cuckoo, my dear new friend. I am glad to see that Xerion has someone on whom he can depend. Wandering through the vast world, my eyes detected marvels no doubt by clockmakers erected. Inventions so ingenious they could only be the work of a clock-making prodigy. I stumbled upon the Clockwork Academy, a place where great knowledge is sealed. Though, despite my best efforts, my pushing and pulling, the doors simply would not yield. The Clockwork Academy.
Grandpa!
Gramps used to tell us all kinds of stories about it, but I thought they were just legends. I was going over Mount Cinder, homeward bound, when I was stopped in my tracks by an infernal sound. The volcano awoke with uncontrollable ire, covering the lands with lava and fire. I tried to find the courage to carry on, but my wish was denied by these inkish spawn. And so, I had no choice but to take refuge here until the fire is gone and my path is clear. Yeah, we've been fighting those weird, inky black monsters ever since we left Ticktown. The road back should be safe now, but please be careful. And now I know not when I will see you again, but I have something which might help you till then. In this very workshop, this contraption laid, perhaps if used well, it could be of great aid. Can I get your autograph? Find Arpeggio in the caves. The grappling hook! Latch onto specific anchor points in the environment and zip toward them at high speed. Oh, they're on my sword now. They're on like the hilt? Butt end, I guess. I shall head to Tickdown without further delay. Do stop by the inn when you come back that way. Use R2 to grapple. Also, it feels so good in the PlayStation controller. You guys can't feel it, but it there's like tension, and it it feels very nice. That's cool. Fun. We will be grappling everything. Well, when it prompts us to grapple, we will. But when we see that, we will grapple. Anything else here? Arpeggio has a cool character design. I really like the moth wings. Or I mean, maybe it's butterfly. They look more mothish. Ah, nice. I think we're falling down to that tower. The one that I already broke. Yeah. Where I was like, it looks like we can go up there. It was a neat character design, right? Yeah! Look at that. They're alive now. There were so many before that I was like, what is that? Fun. Okay, I think it wants us to go that way. Let's check this way then. Why is there a thing? Ooh. Ooh, egg. Oh. Return it to Arpeggio in Ticktown so he can delight you with its melody. Oh. Arpeggio is also a great name and musical term. Yeah, I recognize it as a musical term. I'm unsure. Isn't it like kind of like a scale of some kind or something? Or like a string of notes of something? Arpeggio would be a cool name. That's a good D&D name too. For a bard. I mean, I know that this is, I mean, Arpeggio in this game is basically a bard, it seems, but I don't know, maybe there's something that wouldn't just be like a rip-off of this character. Didn't mean to lock onto the one that was a billion miles away. I really want like a oh, wrong button. I really want a like a spin attack or something. Something that I can hit multiple people with. Like a good charge up. That would make me happy. When you play the individual notes of a chord in sequence, C, E, G, E, C, instead of playing the whole chord at the same time. Interesting. Okay. Arpeggio. I see. What's that? Nice. And a refill. So pretty. Like, what a pretty game. Also, we have to run ads. I apologize. Because we chatted a bit. Ads played, we chatted a bit, and then like I went BRB because I needed to go to the bathroom, but now it's we're gonna time it right. So ads are about to play. Stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink. We'll continue after that. So it feels weird because we did take a weird break after ads had already played, but we'll get on the schedule now. So stand up, stretch.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Continue. Ooh. Oh, that's where... Wait a minute. We came from there. What's happening over here, though? Oh, there's some rails and stuff, so that's probably... Maybe that's if when we come back here... There's definitely a lot of stuff like hiding. That I think we can come back and get stuff. Wait, why? Okay. Like, even that first town that we were in had some grapple hook things. So surely we'll have to come back here eventually. Ah! I really don't know how to approach them when... Yeah, I need a ranged attack of some kind. That'd make me very happy. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I was like, didn't we learn a new ability? And I've been using it. I was like, I don't think I've been using it. It's the... We unlock the... Roll... Stab. But Cuckoo doesn't do anything. Not really. I need, like, I want to shoot something. Tired voice. Is this me? How the bolts does Master Sonia expect us to crack open this giant geode? It's as hard as diamonds. She trusts us, and I trust her. I'll pick at it day and night if I need to. It better have loads of starstone. Otherwise, this would have all been a giant waste of time. Of course it does. Master tested it herself. If so, that much starstone would be enough to power an entire city. Ah, she's amazing. So, is Master Sonia a clock master? Is this one and the same? Or another person within this whole clock dynasty? Ooh. Coin. Oh, I guess, hold on. Roll jump. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Roll jump. Nice. Ancient coin. It doesn't seem like it can be traded, but it might be valuable to someone. Alright, you say so. Every environment is just so beautiful. Yeah, they've done a very good job with this. Like, they've really nailed the aesthetics of this game. Might as well top up your health. For your health. Whoa! Uh-oh. There looks to be a figure in there. Howling Geode. Oh, also, oh, this is the geode they were talking about. I was imagining a little rock. But now I see why they mean it could power an entire city. Huh, this guy looks fine.
Do you want to die?
Wrath. Oh, okay.
That's not good.
I wonder if I can... I can! Okay. Is possible to bounce them back towards them. The music changed, yeah. How do I... Also, oh. Also, something's happening. Oh, okay. Nice. Now, seal. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. We're dodging into the bullets. That's pretty fun that there's like this. This like. Got him! This like platforming section in it. That was very fun.
And that's how the Clockwork Academy came to be over 1 century ago.
Is this our grandpa?
They were quite something, weren't they?
And also our sister. Thank you for the GGs.
Grandpa, you're not healthy. You've had that cough for weeks and it's only getting worse. Let's just go see Dr. Menta after lunch.
Sweetheart, I'm fine. When you get to my age, some gears just don't turn like they used to. That's all.
It's not your age. You're sick. We can't cure age, but we can cure sickness.
What a
Are
boomer
you kidding? Grandpa's as strong as
Grandpa is.
Look at him. He'll be chopping down trees again in no time. He still has to beat his own record and cut down a tree in less than 4 swings.
Now that's something I'm not sure I can still do, kids.
Are you two listening to yourselves? How can you be joking about this? Grandpa Tristan, this is serious. I won't just sit here and wait until you get worse.
Oh, hello, Beast.
I just need to rest a little, my star. I'll be as good as new.
You're being reckless. If something happens to you, what will we do, huh? Do you want to die or something? Okay, fine. Knock yourself out.
Lyra, don't say that.
And you, stop being so naive and grow up.
Alira.
Ah, she'll get over it. I think. Grandpa, you are okay, right?
Of course.
Okay. Thank you so much for playing Duskfade. I hope you're enjoying it. Did you work on the game? Is that where you're saying thank you? Or just a big fan and just wanted to share the love. But welcome in. How are you? I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it a lot. So far, I feel like we keep commenting on how beautiful the environments are. I'm having a lot of fun with the gameplay of it. Like, the combat, I think, is very fun. We just unlocked grappling. One of the writers. Oh, that's so fun. That's very, very cool. Well, welcome in. We have a few video game writers in our community, so that's actually very, very fun. But that's so cool. What kind of writing did you do? What was your? Did you have like a? Was it dialogue? Is it the the echoes? Was it like what or are all of it? I'd love to know. But yeah, so far I am very much enjoying it. A very beautiful game, but I've loved the combat and stuff. And it's also been very funny. I posted a clip. Oh, of course, you're more than welcome. More than welcome here. I posted a clip on my Instagram yesterday of we ran into, I'm forgetting, it's the cloud that is saving up for college, and it was very funny. I kind of just walked up and broke the jars first before talking to him, and so I got the achievement that was like, heartless, you broke this cloudy's jars. And then I was like, oh, let me talk to him real fast. But anyway, it's very funny. So I'm very much enjoying the game. I helped the lead narrative designer with the whole thing, dialogue, story, etc. I'm glad you found it fun. Oh, absolutely. But it is Ricardo's baby. He's the mastermind. That's very cool. I'm very much enjoying it. We have some strewn about our community. We have like different game dev people. We have some people who have worked on like they're like 3D artists. But we have another video game writer in our community who's working on or who's worked on The Sinking City 2, which is about to like come out. But so that's very cool. All of you are more than welcome here, because I do love, as somebody who does not know a thing about game dev, really, I do love talking about it. I think it's like very fun to like learn about it, and like, I follow a lot of like indie game devs on my Blue Sky and Instagram and stuff, because I love the process and learning about it and stuff. But so anyway, any insights you feel like you want to give, you're more than welcome just to lurk if you're just like, I just want to watch. But any insights that you're ever able to like
and back.
Share.
Anonymous gifted the
learn.
Damn Beast a subscription. An anonymous
And
user gifted a tier 1
thank
sub
you
to the Damn Beast.
for gifting a sub to Beast. I appreciate it. How long have you been in? I'll continue playing, but how long have you been doing writing for video games? Ow, my head! What the springs was that? I'm not sure, but I remember that day. That's when things started to go downhill. So Cuckoo saw it too. I could feel her anger, her frustration, her hopelessness. Are these like... Yes, It felt like something burning inside. We couldn't really understand how she felt. Not until it was too late. It was obvious she wasn't okay. Oh, it grinds my gears to just think about it. I know she wasn't okay, but that didn't give her the right to say those things to Gramps. What would you know? You're just some weird bird she built on a whim. Zirian! I mean, I agree, but... Sure, but maybe that's why I understand her pain when you obviously couldn't. Okay. Okay, so... The enemy was called Wrath, and we get a vision of a moment where our sister is quite upset. Are these... because we met the other one. Are these all just aspects of our sister or something like
What's
that?
this?
You, no one answered that if you know the answer. But that is my current theory. My current theory is perhaps these clock tower entity things are like a part or like fragments of our sister or something. Wow, wow, I mean, we don't know what the cuckoo is probably just a whim anyways. I've been a writer for about 20 years, animation, comics, etc. But for video games, about 12-ish years, Duskfade. It's one of my proudest credits. That's so fun. We were talking about comics earlier. We were talking about the Wolverine game, and then I got on a sidetrack because I didn't grow up reading comics, but I have been in like seasons of my life where I've like just bought tons of comics. And so my favorite sort of like main series I would say is probably X-Men. But I've also dabbled in like indie comics and stuff as well a little bit. But that's very fun. So you have then, well, okay, so you've always been interested in writing then? Is that like, is that, it was animation since you listed that first. Was that your first foray into like writing as a profession? Mount Cinder. It do be cinder up in here, it looks like. Also, I need this. I am also the type of person to like explore as much as possible in a game. So sometimes it might take me a while to like get through a level, but it's because I'm usually like, I just don't want to miss anything. And I want those lore bits. I need the juicy lore bits. We're still not strong enough for that. So hopefully that will make you happy as a writer. We played, I'm a big fan of the Remedy games, and I'm gearing up for Control Resonant. Cameron, welcome in. I'm gearing up for Control Resonant, and when we replayed, well, it was my first time playing Alan Wake, but we replayed Control, and then we played Alan Wake 2. We also played Quantum Break. But anyway, for Control and Alan Wake 2, I stopped and read like every bit of lore they had. I just love it so much. I love all that stuff. Crunia. Hey, wake up, you lazy bums. Why haven't you installed the anchor points for the grappling hooks that Master Sonya crafted? Master Crunia. It's way too risky. Nicholas almost fell right into the lava stream. That's not true. Well, actually, yeah, kind of. Why do I always have to do everything myself? I didn't realize I was your babysitter. Why are we even digging deeper into Mount Cinder? We get enough resources from with the geode alone. Let's go home, Master. Are you just going to pretend like you didn't hear that roar when we cracked open the geode? There's something big here, and I won't let the life of a single clockmaker be put at risk. It's okay, you can just admit that you're afraid. I'll do it myself, I guess. I'm sure it's fine. Probably nothing to worry about. Don't want to distract you for your stream. I'm really enjoying it. I started with books. Oh, you're not. This is how my stream goes, Beast. I'm a big chatter. I love talking. I mean, that's why I stream on Twitch, because I love chatting with people. It's sort of on brand for me to get distracted. And go into conversations about random things. Sometimes it's not even related to, sometimes it's not even related to the game. So really, talking to a writer is an improvement. Talking to a writer adjacent to the game is in fact a step up from it.
Okay, done.
You never know what I will be, we'll go on a tangent. I've only managed to make it to like 4 of Jet streams. This is actually the most focus I've seen. Yeah, this is actually the fact that there have been times where I've just sat like not moving in a game because we get on a tangent. But no, I'd love to hear about. I like hearing about how people got into a field, or like how they got interested in game dev, or in this case, your writing and stuff. I started with books, sci-fi novels, very fun. Then I started with animation, a couple of Cartoon Network shows. What? And yes, I really appreciate you taking the time to dig into the story. Oh, excellent. Do you mind, like, I mean, I don't know if you, if you wish to remain a mystery, you are more than welcome to. You don't need to reveal who you are. But at some point, I would love to know, like, what you worked on, even your novels and all of that. Would be very cool. We actually have quite a few big readers in our community. I am fairly illiterate. So but we do have a lot of people who would look for book recommendations. So if you're more than welcome to plug anything. Okay, let's try not to die here.
Despair.
What do you think? Despair. Despair. That was the one that we ran into. What do you? I was trying to remember Despair's name. What do you think Despair's really up to? I don't know, but she's close to getting an eye pecked out. Easy. Last time she almost slapped every gear in your body loose, and we don't have a user manual. Bah. You've got quite a temper packed up in that tiny body. Oh, please, as if you're one to talk about being small, you shrimp. Alira had a temper too. Did I tell you about the time I hit her screwdriver as a prank, and she threw bolts at my head? Can't blame her. I would have done the same thing. I bet. I still got a scar and everything. And it seems just kind of mean. Another one of those! Okay, let's go see if we can get that, even though we really don't know what they're for yet. Also, I hope we get another... We need a teleportation thing. I want to see if we've, like, unlocked any new abilities. Or that we can buy. I tend to deep dive people that are interesting. Good timing. And I found your Blue Sky. Oh, wow. You should update the URL in your pinned to your newer site. Amazing. Sure. I just don't want to seem like I'm plugging. No. I don't believe you're plugging yourself or anything like that. And again, it's I get This is all on brand for me. Diego Valenzuela. I wrote a trilogy of sci-fi mecha books called The Armor of God, among others. I'm also the lead writer for Villainous and Cartoon Network. What? Wild. I just launched the new site. Thanks for reminding me. Amazing. Diego, nice to meet you. I'm pulling up a new tab. Just for later. I'm not going to look through your stuff right now because I feel like that I don't want to like put you on the spot. But I will look later. I will admit to I will be stalking you later. But very cool. I also, okay, I did notice that, because I'm unfamiliar with the studio, but it did seem primarily that most of the people that worked on it, like in the, was it the intro credits, are all Latino, from what I was gathering by the names, which is great. I am also Latino. I will say I'm a bit of a disappointment in that I do not speak fluently. I can understand more than I speak, but that's because I tried to rebel. And if I was spoken to in Spanish, I would respond in English. And so that is unfortunately now, like, I can get the gist of what somebody is saying, but it's very difficult for me to respond. It was actually very funny. The other day in YV's stream, another streamer of ours, he was playing Little Big Planet, and in it there was like something that was labeled in Spanish, and he was like, oh, I assume that means dynamite or something. And I was like, I'm pretty sure it means like danger or like it hurts you or something like that. And I had to look it up, and it was like, it meant like it burns, or like burns, it burnable. It is something in which that might burn you. And I was like, it's weird. This is like my understanding of Spanish, where it's like, instinctively I hear it and I know this is a bad thing. This is something that hurts you, and yep. But then looking up the actual translation, I'm like, oh yes, okay, that would make sense contextually and all of that. But that's like how my understanding of Spanish works. But anyway, but that's very cool. I find that very neat that you know. Weird Beluga is from Spain, incredibly talented team. And you are, I think I just did, are you from Mexico? I think I did see that maybe. Yes, potentially. Are you? Potentially. But that's very cool. Or are you also based in Spain? I feel like there may have been, from Mexico City. There we go. See? Just a little bit of stalking I did. But I'm gonna be reading up on you a little bit after this. I hope you don't mind that. I hope you're not like I've entered the wrong stream. But that's so cool. That is okay. So very neat. Science fiction, you say? What got you into sci-fi? I think sci-fi is a very interesting genre. I love sci-fi. But what got you like interested into, like, probably I imagine first as like a fan, I would imagine, and then like getting into them, like, you know, right. And don't worry, I have more questions. We've also had, I will say, I have also had like game dev people on our stream to interview. We had someone from Powerhoof for the game, the Drifter. We had Dave from Powerhoof Games. We also had one of the lead voice actors for The Mermaid Mask, which just came out. I'm trying to see if I can get some of the brothers who made the mermaid mask. But I'm always interested in talking to people who are involved in game dev. So, you know, just put that in, you know, have them on stream, have a little chat, you know? Always interested in a little yap. I think people find that stuff interesting. At the very least, I do. Jet loves learning about people. I do. Star core fragment. Collect one more to increase your temporal energy bar. We love that. Video games probably. Final Fantasy VIII. Oh my goodness. Did we just become best friends? Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite Final Fantasy, which is, as you probably know, a bit of a hot take. A lot of people don't like 8. I love it so much. Just follow your Instagram, by the way. I appreciate the conversation and stream on Duskfade. Your community seems great too. Thank you for being here, and I appreciate it. I'll have to follow you on Instagram as well. But 8 is my favorite Final Fantasy. I love it so very much. That's great. That's great. I've been defending that game since I played it when I was like 13. You're fighting the good fight. Well, you are Jet's fave now. Yes. I would very much love a remake of it, a modern day, because I think it needs justice. I think it needs justice in the gaming community, because it's kind of looked on as like, okay, yeah, I guess people really love Triple Triad, but like, the rest of the game must not be very good. And like, it's not a perfect game. I didn't love the draw system. Like, I don't like that your spells deplete over time, you know, as with use. But like, I would love a more updated, fleshed out. I love it. I love it so very much. But that's so cool. Okay, so games got you into sci-fi. Very neat. I would say 9 is my favorite, but 6 and 10 are very close. I still need to play 9, like fully. I started it. I think I only played like 30 minutes of it. 6 is good. 10's all right. I know a lot of people love it because it's the first with voice acting, but like it's actually not my fave. Some of the characters are cool though, but like, they're still like, I don't know. Nothing will, just Squall and Rhinoa. I just love them so much. Okay, we need to go that way. Which way am I going? Oh no! I got stuck on a rock. Oh, there's that. I was like, why aren't I moving? Coin, which we don't know what these are for yet. It's very classic fantasy, knights and kingdoms, you know, that stuff. Yeah, it does seem very cool though. You're gonna make a big deal about this, but the first novel I wrote, called Reverie of Gods, was literally me trying to write a sci-fi novel in the style of a Final Fantasy, 8 being the blueprint. I love that. I feel like we must share a similar brain then, because so I do enjoy D&D, and basically the times that I have DM'd, there was like one time where I DM'd a like it's sort of from scratch, like a campaign on my own sort of thing, and I was like, one of the things that I am not good at is map making. That's not something that is a strength of mine at all. I had a friend who was like, loved map making, and they were like, so like when they would build the map, they were like, so if you have mountains here, that means that really the weather and like style of like biome that should be like here with the ocean here, it should be like that. And so, and then I was like, and of course he's also like, well, yeah, well, you know, like cities would be built like more on rivers because of like resource. I could not think of anything like that. That's like, that is not part of my wheelhouse in the least bit. So I was just like, I'm using the Final Fantasy VIII map as my world map. I didn't say that. I didn't tell that to any of the people playing, but I was like, this is the world map, and all of the town names were also, I think, nearly identical. I think. I don't know if I changed any of them, but I remember like we would talk about Dalet and Galbaldia and like, or Galbadia or whatever. And it was just like, you know, why, you know, I'm going to focus on the rest of the story that I want. The story itself wasn't very Final Fantasy VIII, but the map, I was just like, because the map's just kind of cool anyways. So I was like, let me just do that. Because it also, and we really didn't like get that far into it, and we didn't really like rely heavily on like the world map, and so it wasn't like super necessary, but it was at least from like my kind of like planning. I needed to know where things were and like where I was gonna send them and stuff, and so I was just like, let's just use the 8 world map because I feel that. But anyway, that is so cool though. That is very, very cool that you use that as a blueprint. It's, I mean, such an interesting story, I think. It honestly gets a bad, like, people, I think, honestly, here's my take. I think people got too hung up on 7.
How more?
And we're just like, 8 isn't 7. And that's part of the reason why they didn't like it. I also think, and I think this is a part of it, I think people didn't like 8, particularly because, like, at the time, a lot of the gamers I knew were other boys my age, and they were like, ew, romance in my video game? And I think that they didn't like that. I don't think they liked that 8 had, like, it's not even like the main thing, but you know, you can't deny that there is a you know, a romance there. But I think that was one of the reasons why they didn't like it. They just kind of were like too macho for it, which is lame. This seems... Is there something in there? Okay, one, I definitely thought those were gonna, like, pump out of the walls. They have not. Okay, so I...
Nice.
Okay. Alright. You're not gonna... Ah! Okay. Those are bad. That's also bad. I just had to check. I just needed to be sure. But now we know. I was expecting, like, something to happen as we walked by them. Yes, I agree. Like, I do get the junction system wasn't the most elegant thing, as opposed to Materia. The setting, the music, and the insane story immediately caught my attention. I think that's also, I tend to lean towards the Final Fantasies that are a bit more, like, they have modern elements to it, like, Final Fantasy VIII having cars, and the garden, I think, is one of the coolest features ever. Actually, that was another thing that I used in my D&D thing. I was going to have, like, the wizard schools be, like, kind of like gardens, in a sense. And there were sort of, like, at the very least, there was a type of wizard training academy that was more like militaristic or whatever, based off of the seeds. But yes, I agree. So, like, 8 and 15, I think, are definitely some that I really like. Versus, like, I don't mind some of the ones, like, Bear, you were saying, like, 9, that is more... Like, I don't mind those, but I definitely am like, oh, I love the mix of magic, but then also like some modern stuff, spaceships and whatever. But it couldn't get away from Seven Shadow, kind of like what happened with Majora's Mask, which I maintain is much better than Ocarina, pound by pound. A lot of people say that as well. I loved Ocarina of Time, and I know some of it is nostalgia goggles, but I can't wait for the remake. But Majora's Mask is also excellent. I think it's also, they explore some fun things and do some different things with it that are also great. I imagine with them doing Ocarina of Time, surely they're working on Majora's Mask. Like surely they're gonna do sort of the same thing where Majora's Mask was built on the same engine as Ocarina. Right? They have to. They have to. Yimit and I both disconnected for probably a good 3 minutes from our game, and then they penalized us. Better believe I'm putting in a ticket. In your, were you playing Mayhem? ARAM Mayhem? That's annoying. Oh yeah, I have the gardens in my book, only they're called cradles. Love it. That's so cool. Because, I mean, it's like one of the best ideas from 8, I think. It's such a cool, it's such a cool idea. Anyway, that's awesome. Maybe I will have to learn to read so that I can read your books. I'm kidding. I'm not actually illiterate. I just might as well be.
Getting the hang of it.
Obviously, I'm not illiterate. I'm reading chat, but what if I was just vibing? I just look at the amount of text and I'm like, I'm going for it. I'm just gonna guess what you guys are saying. Lots of chains here. Okay, so then how did you get into, so after your novels, you said, what was next? Cartoon Network? Is that what happened next? How did you then go into like, maybe I want to go into like non-book writing? And like pivoting towards that, because I would imagine it's like a different, not a fully different skill set, but like it's a different kind of writing. Writing a book versus then like maybe writing for like an animated show. Oh, it's you. Or if that wasn't next, what was next after like your book series? Claude. You okay, buddy? You look pale, even for someone made out of cloud. I was on my way up the volcano when I heard a voice. I hid just in time to see a hooded figure walking by. It was terrifying. It looked crazy and wouldn't stop talking to itself. That must have been despair. What did she say? She whispered something about an anchor at the end of the chain, but I couldn't hear much. I was spooked solid. And for a cloud, that must be very difficult. That sounds exactly like what we're looking for. Come on, we need to hurry if we want to catch up. Oh, I've wanted to write games since... Oh, really? Oh, since 8. That's very fun. Things kind of snowballed from me writing a book to a friend asking me to punch up the dialogue in his game, to finding work in animation. Reality is that I just love writing no matter the medium, genre, or audience. That's so cool. And I've written my own books in my own time. That is so very fun. That's cool that you know that about you. That you're just like, I really love writing, and I want to write. That is very fun. That is a talent. and a skill. I for sure, like I feel like obviously people know that, but I've had to like dabble in some writing for like stuff for my stream. Like I'll do like I have like raid videos that I've had to like write little like scripts for, and I do like. I am much better. I am much funnier and better scripted than I am unscripted. I say a lot of uhs, likes, yes, as many of you guys know, just listening to me talk. So I'm much funnier, I think, when I can write something. But there are so many times where I've been writing something, I'm just like, this is just so not my wheelhouse. It's definitely not. Script writing, sort of writing in general, is not my. That is not the area that I am gifted at the most, to put it lightly. I think sometimes, like, I can think of some jokes, and that's like where, and puns. That is where my writing skills and like, it's really, that's not, I don't know if that falls into writing though, because that's, I say more of the jokes out loud. But at the very least, I lean heavily into that, and then I just dance around the jokes. That's kind of like, I think I mostly will write my jokes first, and then I kind of just sort everything else around like, how can I bring this up? So I'm very impressed by writers, because it's something that I know takes so much work to be good at, and there's so much thought, and you know, you have to be a master of the language and stuff. Oh, also, side note about the game, what language was the game originally written in? Like, script-wise? Was it written in Spanish first, and then translated into English? Or written in English first, and then Spanish? I hope you enjoy them whenever you get the chance to read them. I really appreciate it. Yeah! I added the Armor of God trilogy to my wish list. They definitely seem up my alley of things I would enjoy reading. Oh, that's so fun. It's storytelling, I think. Even jokes are storytelling. Yeah, I agree. I think, I mean, luckily with a joke, I think I am more like, I mean, and maybe this works also the same way now that I think about it. Because like, I researched a little bit of writing also for like my D&D stuff. And a lot of times people say, you know, when you're writing a story, it's good to know like the ending, or like generally how it might end, or like what you're going towards. So you have like a direction and whatever. I often do times with a joke think of the punchline kind of first, and then we'll say, how can I make the conversation or like the setup lead there, and then kind of do that. So it's similar in a way, but like, I mean, I couldn't imagine writing a book. That is another level of, you know, whatever. I have like fun comic book ideas. Again, as someone who loves comics, I'm also like a graphic artist. I graphic design, but also like a lot of digital art and stuff. And so like, if I were to ever write a book, it'd be a comic book. I have like 2 comic book stories that have been in my head forever, but I've just been like, the skill that it would take to have to then like write those is just so out of my realm that I don't think I'd ever really pursue it. I don't think I also like have necessarily the drive to do that. It's not something that I'm like, oh, I wish I could. It's more of like, I have a fun idea. I don't think that it's gonna go anywhere. Like, I don't think I'll actually do anything of it, but I like to imagine it in my head, like what panels would look like, or like how I would tell certain things. But I haven't. Yeah, that's just a different beast, if you will, altogether. I read through the sample. I like it so far. Looking forward to reading the whole book. Oh, that's so fun. Love that. Did that happen? Mostly Spanish first, since Ricardo is the lead writer. Well, if you ever want to collaborate, I'm always looking for creators to connect with. Maybe I'll give you the idea. Now that, especially, I feel like I can entrust it to you. Now that I know that you're a Final Fantasy VIII fan, I feel like there is camaraderie there. There's kinship that I can, I'll entrust. And you could also be like, it'd be very funny if I give you the idea and you're like, this is actually a terrible idea. I won't do anything with this. This is not actually anything. This is not worth my time or anyone's. Anyway, I do love that people are looking into your work. So, okay. Video games, you always knew you wanted to write for. Which respect 8 fans. There's dozens of us. There are dozens. Whenever I find one, I am like, oh, okay. We have been. It's like trauma bonding in a way. Not because the game is bad, but it's defending 8 is in itself a. If you're a fan of Final Fantasy VIII, there is a sense of like, you tell people Final Fantasy VIII is your favorite, and people are like, oh, okay, you must not know what good games are. And you're like, no, like, you don't understand, like, it's so good. So I feel like we've been through something that we can both share in. So, because I don't think, maybe I missed it, or maybe I'm forgetting. What is your first game you worked on? If you want to say. And like, how many games have you like written for? I know you said this is like your proudest one yet, but I'd be curious about that. Those platforms look a bit rickety. I can fly, but you should be careful. Hey, look at you worrying about me. Well, you're the one carrying the sword. You know, one might even think you're starting to enjoy my company. ... And the reason why I asked about the script was because I was curious. Some of the first clouds that we met in Ticktown, was it in a cutscene? One of the first characters we met in a cutscene, I felt like they had a little bit of a Spanish accent. And so I was like, it's like interesting. And I didn't know if the rest of the cast was going to be that way, but it hasn't really popped up as much. Or, I mean, hold on, there's definitely something here. Okay. I knew they would be hiding something. Are these gonna get more complicated? And am I gonna be like, is this gonna turn into My Simon or whatever that game was called? Oh. Nice. Oh boy. Oh, there. Okay. Oh gosh. I saw that at the last second. I was like, where am I supposed to go? We can travel surprisingly far with these dashes, air dashes. Every time, like, I don't think we're gonna make it, we make it. Oh no, I know who you mean. I don't think I can offer much insight on that. Sorry, no, that's totally fine. I can only sit in during one very short VO session, wasn't involved in the directing. No, that's totally fine. But I was like, it made me think, oh, like, I mean, then initially seeing all the names and like the initial credits, I think, and then that, I was like, oh, I wonder if the script was written in Spanish first. The musician in me is going, that's not the rhythm that was played. Oh yeah, I know. I know if I played it in that rhythm, I would probably mess up more. So I'm trying to just speed through the memory. Okay. But no, that's very cool. How did you guys localize it into English? Did you hire like a third-party team to like do that, or were there in-house? Did they get you to translate it all into English? Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. It's one of these again. Alright, I made that difficult jump for nothing. I'm very curious what those doors are. We do not know.
Here I come.
Uh-oh.
On. There.
Ow. Nice oop. Oops, I did not mean to do. I panic heal sometimes. Alright. Continue. Also, we're about to have to run ads in a few minutes. A plush of those crystal monsters would be so cute. Those would be very cute. Honestly, I would imagine Cuckoo getting a plush. I mean, Zirian should as well. The sword looks so cool. I wrote the English scripts, some of the Spanish scripts too. It was kind of a shared job, but Richie was the lead the entire way. It was a joy to work on. That's so fun. Wow, that's cool. That must have been a lot of work, I would imagine. Okay, we have giant wheel in front of us. Also, is that in the case we... Oh, there's a platform. Okay. Is that our way back? If we were to have fallen. Oh gosh. I was not focused on that. Is there more? There is more. Okay, but we have a teleport thing. Let's go. Oh, and this actually would be perfect. Because we'll go... there's so much. Oh, hello. We'll run back to the town, and then we'll run ads. We'll come back. It's a bit scary, huh? A bit? The last thing I need is to climb up into an active volcano.
Tower.
Well, no. The last thing I need is for Alira to spend another moment trapped in the tower. How about this? You go and take care of the whole chain business, and I'll wait here until you come back. You can't stay here, Cuckoo. There's no turning back. We're getting her out, no matter the cost. Nuts. I'm going to end up like a fried chicken. Okay, let's, zoom here. We have so much to buy, probably. Oh, that's so very cool. Let us... Oh. Okay, they're reminding us that Arpeggio's in the like, pub or whatever. Let's BRB. We have to run ads. We try to take... It's a 3-minute ad break. So we'll stand up, stretch, grab a snack. We'll go to the BRB screen, and then we'll come back and we'll continue playing some more. While we are doing that, I would love to know, Beast, sort of like starting in like, you know, your you know, with your job history of books and then animation and comic books and all of that and games, sort of like, was there anything from like being in animation writing and writing in books that you felt particularly and specifically helped you then in writing for a video game? Is there anything that you like had learned from that that then were able to then apply to writing for a game? I'd be kind of curious about that. You can think about your answer or while we're in our 3-minute ad break. But everyone, stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink. We will be back in 3 minutes. BRB!
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. And I may have accidentally ran double ads somehow. I'm not really sure how that happened. But I apologize if people have been sitting in ads for a very long time. I think everything we write informs our writing. You know, like I know writing Armor helped with writing Villainous, which helped with writing Duskfade or RKGK. I'm not sure I could tell specifics other than how writing comedy animation for kids like Villainous or Rey Mysterio was great to learn how to be concise with humor and dialogue. Oh, that's so fun. So you also worked on Rey Mysterio. What is RKGK? What does that stand for? Oh, yeah, I remember this game. This game looked very cool. I did not play it, but I remember the trailers for it. Yes. Yes. So you also wrote for that game. Very cool. This is your... You said your friend also worked on it? Yes, I remember seeing the trailers for it. The style was very cool. It kind of had that, like, neon... like color scheme, sort of. That's so cool. But that's very interesting. Being concise with humor and dialogue. That is something I struggle with. Is that I feel like being brief is not my strong suit a lot of times. I just have a lot of feelings. But I think about it often because I think William Shakespeare, to quote one of the greats, I think this is often attributed to Shakespeare, but it's like brevity is the soul of wit. And so there are a lot of times where I will think of a joke and I try to, like, if it's something that I'm like thinking ahead of time and like can write something down, I typically write it out and then I have to be like, okay, how do I make this shorter? Because I've used too many words. I was even thinking, it's funny, the clip that I shared on my Instagram. Also, I followed you on Instagram. I saw you also have a big beard, which is great. What is with Final Fantasy VIII Latinos loving also having a big beard? I think you're the only other Latino I've met that likes Final Fantasy VIII, but that's 100% of them that I know. So anyway, in the clip that I shared on my Instagram, I was even thinking how funny it was that in that line, it worked out very comedically that at the fact that you learn that they're saving up for college is like the last word of that sentence. I feel like it's more impactful. It ended up being funnier that way, at least for me. As a joke, like the fact that wasn't like you learned that they were saving up for college at the beginning of the sentence, or like college wasn't mentioned, it was saved at the very end, especially like when you're reading text in a video game when it's like slowly loading in, to have that be like the last thing that loaded. It was like, oh, I've made potentially a mistake. I feel guilty now. But it was very funny. That's just writing, honestly. No one revises or rewrites to make something longer true. It's just part of the process. I can be very long-winded. I think that's I sometimes get complimented on my ability to chat even when nobody is talking when I'm streaming. And I think part of that is just, it's very easy for me to just rattle on about whatever, and unfortunately that then is a problem if I'm ever writing something, is then I'm like, I'll write a script for something and I'll be like, oh, surely, because again, a lot of it's like I'm writing something down, so that I can then record like a little, what is essentially like a little skit or something for my stream or you know, some kind of produced video. And I'll write it and be like, surely this is under a minute. And I'll read through it out loud, like as if I was saying it. And it's like 3 times longer than it needs to be. I'm like, oh no. Oh no, we have to cut this down. That's very cool though. That is very, very awesome. And it sounds like you have like a really good like you have some great writing credits, I think. With Villainous and Rey Mysterio and your own books. And I mean, Duskfade seems to be getting a lot of great reviews. Everyone that I've seen say they've played it seems to be enjoying it. So like, I'm glad that it seems to be doing very well because, or at least from, you know, outside perspective, it seems to be doing pretty well because, yeah, you guys have done a great job. Don't even think about giving our treasures away for free. Zirian and Cuckoo need our help though. Yeah. You better pipe down or you'll be at the bottom until we're rolling in star shards. You're so heavy though. Shouldn't have lost that clock heart piece in Meridian Village then. There's a clock heart piece in Meridian Village, you're saying? Ability 1 hook. You can hook onto enemies using R2. Yes. I need you to give me more abilities. Because we have the resources for it. Also, have you always been up here? What are you doing up here? No, they haven't. I kind of wanted to see if I could open the door to the tower, and, well, now I'm stuck. How about you go back to safety and let us handle it? I would, except that drop is pretty high. That is unfortunate. About those ink monsters you saw, do you know what they are? They popped up everywhere. I don't want to hurt them, but they're aggressive, yes. They also appeared during the fall of time. Could they be related to the time flux? I fear it's happening again after all this time. Wow, that sounds way too complicated. Maybe I should have been paying attention during Dramp's history lessons. I feel that. Hold on, let's go see Arpeggio. I'm very curious about the music boxes. Hello. You know, Ticktown is so much cozier than the place, I think. Where's that? Oh, it's very far away. I doubt you'll ever see it. Fancy a pastry? Not right now, thanks. I don't like fighting on a full stomach. Last time I did that, Gramps' workshop got a new pastry color paint job. Oh no. Ew, just a no thanks would have been enough, kid. That's very funny. I could see if they made a plush of like Zirian, maybe it comes with a pastry. Like a pastry in his hand or something like that. They're very adorable. Vaporo. Mount Cinder is still active. There's got to be something you can do. We're trying. The forest is burning up and we can't stop the flow of lava from rolling through. We're doing everything we can. Lava. Coming closer to Ticktown. Flames everywhere. Oh boy, I'm getting dizzy. Might be too hot for that. Like, toboggan. Or hat. How's everything at the inn? Now that Arpeggio's back, things are looking up. Though he lost loads of his music boxes, so his repertoire could do with a bit of more variety. Hey, maybe you can help him find them while you look for a way to help Alira. Getting my sister out is the most important thing, but I'll see what I can do. Yeah, it is a lot of you to ask, you know, for me to do an errand while my sister is missing. Maybe the sky pastry can be added to a video game food-themed cookbook. Ooh, I would love that. Hello. Arpeggio. It's great to see you back at the inn. I am thankful for thy words, young Zirian, and also for thou strange avian companion. Oh, so thankful for all you have done to help me, though I fear another favor I must now ask of thee. Sweet melodies I composed as I traveled and traversed, in quaint music boxes for a later day they were preserved. Alas, fate frowned upon me that terrible day, and through a hole in my satchel the boxes fell away. Oh no, that's even worse than a broken alarm clock. We'll try to find them for you if we can. Oh, how my heart is filled with joy once more. If you listen for their sweet music, finding them shall be no chore. Should one of my precious boxes fall into your possession, simply bring it to me to be rewarded with a melodious musical session. May the muses guide you across Tierfeld as you roam, and thine hearts sing as you bring my precious box home. I don't own any normal cookbooks. They all are some sort of nerd-themed book. I mean, why would you get anything else? Those are the best. Okay. So this is a new one? Is this sort of like unlocking the tracks? Oh, yeah. Like for us to listen to if we want it. Ooh. How many tracks are there? 41? Intense. That was the kind of like rock metal song was intense and cool. I was not expecting that. But okay, so so you can unlock songs that way. There was something, oh, I kind of wanted to see if we go back to the teleporter. Yeah, look at those sky pastries. Those look good. I kind of want to go to the first village we were at here. Because I remember seeing... Hello, liar. Aha! Oh, interesting. Okay. There was a box on one of those. Do you think we could break that box? Oh gosh. Oh, wait a minute. Nice to...
Oh.
I like that we hit the bird when we raise this up. Maybe that box can't be broken, because I don't think we can... It didn't look like we could slash while... Okay. That wasn't it. But, hold on. Oh no, we can. Hold on. No. Into the water.
Let's try again.
There we go. We got it. We got it. Alright. Oh gosh. Let's go this way. I wanted to go this way anyway. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, we'll have to come back because, well, eventually we're going to learn how to get the crystals. But it looked also, I think there were a couple of grapple points here. If I recall. Like up up there? Is there one? There's a chest in there. That kind of scared me. He's too big to break. I couldn't remember if there was a grapple hook. Apparently there is not. Or a grapple point. Can I just knock on the door? No. Oh. Wait. Oh, no. Okay, so that's not it. Right? I didn't... Let me go here. Oh. Hold on, I have to see... What? Oh, yes! Okay, wait, and we do a spin attack? Amazing. Okay, good to know that it also... There is a projectile coming at us. It will still hit us.
Okay, done.
But that is so good. We needed that. I'm very happy with that. Maybe, I don't... okay. We'll come back. I don't know how to...
That was close.
That's gonna be fun. Using the grapple. Okay. Okay, we can go back now to Mount Cinder. I just wanted to come back and test that out. So I was like, I'm fairly positive. And I assume we're gonna learn how to... we're gonna learn...
No problem.
We're gonna learn how to, like, rail grind at some point, surely. Phony! Welcome in, how are you? Okay, anything else? Oh, let me see this. 4 coins, 1 music box, 1 yarn cat. Whatever that is. Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's go here for a second. How are you, Phony? We are currently playing Duskfade. Very much enjoying it. Just came out on Thursday. Didn't I see somewhere? I feel like I looked around a corner and saw, maybe it's near the fisherman? Definitely seen a grapple point somewhere. So curious what this yarn cat thing is. Not too bad, thanks. Weekend time. What were you doing this weekend? Oh, there's something glowing. I can't tell exactly what that is. But this is not... I can't remember where I thought I saw... Lots of retro gaming this weekend. What are you gonna play? Very fun, very fun. Ah. New area of the town unlocked? Grappo! That's amazing! You managed to get across. How did you do it? Oh, it wasn't so hard once I remembered that I can float. I was, okay, when the guard that was like standing there, I was like, wow, I've never really thought about it. Can the clouds float? But maybe it also depends on their size, because like he doesn't have feet. So maybe the like he can float, but the guard who has feet cannot float. Cloud faced us. Hey kid, over here. The forge is hotter than a summer's day in South Tierfeld. Coming. Can we upgrade our sword? Also, what is this? Very pretty. Hot Wheels and Sonic games from the late 2000s. Oh, very fun. I hope you have a blast. Are you playing them on the original hardware or emulating them? Or? Now that the forge is back up and running, I can get Munitero looking good as new. Are you going to sharpen it? Even better. It's going to be fabulous when I'm done with it. Your grandfather never listened to me, but that gold really doesn't suit it. If you bring me some rainbow ingots, I can use them to change the color of Munitero. Rainbow ingots. And it looks like this is forge. Where do I get rainbow ingots? Hello. Oh, it's the hiding. Oh, Wally. It's where's Wally? I just realized the cloud that's making us hide and seek. You're pretty good at this. Let's see. I'm gonna hide next to my noisy, feathery friends. Noisy, feathery friends. Alatira. So that silly musician is back in town, huh? Yes, yes. He was always learning new songs for several months. Has he learned the one where he gets a real job? I hope so. You can't just wander around all your life. Oh my goodness, these two. They should mind their own business. Original hardware. So cool. Ooh. It's so shiny. The water looks great. So... is there... there's something up there. I was like, I hear something. Maybe we learn some kind of super jump or something. There's no grapple point for it. Okay, so we know where we need to go to when we get rainbow ingots. Maybe it's a drop. And now they'll start dropping because, maybe they'll start dropping now that we've, like, unlocked the forge or something. Which we wouldn't have been able to get to without the grapple hook, so it's a recent development. Okay. Oh! They do have the ingots on some of these. There's one there. None there. None there. Oh, there's another cat yarn. One there. Anyway. Oh, we're here. We're here already. That's right. That's why the music is like this. Alright. onward we go. It's fine. By the way, thanks everyone for being here and hanging out. Appreciate it. What? Oh gosh, that rose so fast. Luckily. Ooh. Sonia. How's the expedition, Krunia? You think we should start working on the magma rotation device? Yes, the cavern is safe. My clockmakers have done a wonderful job of clearing it out. So what exactly is the blender you want to build going to be used for, Sonia? You always daydream in the meetings, don't you? I can't stop thinking about those roars we heard when we walked into this place. I think there's something living in here. Something huge. In that case, it's your job to take care of it. Ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're worse than a faulty shaft. Again, I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Nothing to worry about.
Another one.
Oh gosh, oh gosh. Are we safe? The floor is the floor is very literally lava. And it is rising a lot faster than I would like. Okay. Oh gosh! We like zoomed into that guy. I'm scared. Target some of these small ones. I'm scared. Oh gosh.
Surprise!
I need them to be like stunned for a second while I... That was close. We have yet to die, but I'm about to sign off for the night, but it's been a joy watching you play. Looking forward to your next stream. Hopefully I can catch it live. Excellent. It's great to have you here. Thank you for answering all my questions. Yeah, hopefully we'll catch you another time. We might stream tomorrow, everyone, just FYI. I think we might. If not Monday, but I hope you have a great weekend, and thanks for coming in. I do appreciate it. It's nice meeting you. There's nothing hiding out here. Oh. No, we can't land on that. Truly not. Everyone chat. Everyone say goodbye to our new friend. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. The music is very fitting for this. It's very, like, I don't know, very ominous sounding. 2 health potion boxes here. That does frighten me. Miss anything? Anything hiding behind any of these columns? Bonus Saturday stream? Yeah, I think so. I think we might do. Alright. Cutscene never good. Iron Gate never good.
Wow, Getting away from that thing really is going to be a problem.
Despair!
Look at you two. You're just in time. So, how goes your little quest?
Better now that I get another chance to pick you to a pulp!
Are you the one behind Mount Cinder's eruption? Ticktown's in danger.
Is that supposed to mean something to me? All of this, all irrelevant very soon. You can thank my tower.
Exactly what are you trying to do?
Ugh, again with the questions. No wonder your sister found you so annoying.
You don't know a thing about Lyra.
Does she?
Don't I know she's finally able to finish her project without some clumsy little brute pestering her. Trust me, she's never been able to work quite as peacefully as she is now. And you, Bird, that thing you're missing, it's being used for something far more important.
Shut up!
Syrian, you're falling for the bait! Wait, did she say she was trying to escape from something? Syrian, behind you!
Oh. Whoa. Fire lizard.
Wrong place, wrong time. You're trying to keep
Slash furnace.
What a coward! She ran off again.
We're the ones about to get cooked!
What?
Chat, we're cooked. Is there like a... Like, uh-oh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh no. It has so much health. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh no. Oh, wait! Okay. Oh, I jumped into its mouth. That's not what we want. I'm not doing great on health. I don't know if I should like... Get out of there. I'm using my potion. Uh-oh. Up, be flying. Potion. Oh no! Ah! Where are the things? Where are the things? Scary. Impressive that it can, like, just stand in the lava. Oh no. This is like my, this is the type of enemy attack that I'm so terrible with like, the waves of, you have to, like, jump over. It is amazing. Heal. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! So much to dodge. Wow. Thank you for the clip, Magical. Oh. Wow. Did we like free it? Time to lock the mech. You know, actually, I was thinking about this, and we'll if our new friend comes back, we'll have to bring this up. For those who weren't here yesterday, I joked about that Cuckoo needs an upgrade that turns it into a mech, and we just learned that the writer we were talking to, his book series was about mechs. So I feel like, is it out of the realm of possibility? No. It actually... Not the most unlikely of scenarios now. But we'll have to tell him that. Whoa. Chain gone. Ooh. More of the sky is coming back. So, okay, if the townspeople are made of clouds, what are the things in the sky? More cloudies?
I'm so
Relatives?
sick of this damn clock. Why can't I tighten this screw?
Easy. You always manage to finish the clocks Grandpa assigns you. I'm the one with the big clumsy hands. Can't even hold a screwdriver. Whoa. Ouch. See?
I've been working on this piece for a week and a half, and I just can't make it fit. Ugh, you know what? I'm done.
Whoa, whoa. Where did you get that temper? Not from me, I'll tell you. Come now. Flying off the handle won't make the pieces fit. And I don't want to apply extra pressure, but you promised you'd have this done by Zyrion's birthday.
I know I did, but it's impossible. Connecting the pendulum with the gear train and balancing it with the counterweight? I mean, not even a master clockmaker could pull this off.
She reminds me of Poppy
Look, my star.
from League.
The oscillator. It's not properly adjusted. In this case, you'd be right. Not just any clockmaker could tighten that screw.
Oh, you're right. How did I miss that?
My star, life will throw all kinds of seemingly impossible obstacles your way. But when something becomes overwhelming, you have to control those emotions and find what's missing. Please don't give up. You're very close, and it's turning out beautifully.
Aww.
Thank you, Grandpa. You always know what to do.
Not so sure about that. I seem to have forgotten the yeast for the cake we're baking tomorrow. Hey, champ, come with me to the market, will you?
Coming. Next time, just make a list, Grandpa.
Clouds without a soul. Oh gosh. Or what if they die and they turn into sky clouds? It happened again. He could do anything, huh? Your grandfather, I mean. Yeah, he really could. He he built clocks better than anyone in Ticktown in the world.
Cuckoo.
He was actually the one who taught Alira how to build cuckoos like you. There are no cuckoos like me, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I can agree with. Zirian, I'm sorry I lost my temper back there. I think I went too far. Yeah, I'm sorry too. I got carried away. Truth is, it really hasn't been easy since my grandfather passed away. And now, Alira is all I have left. If something happened to her, I don't know what I'd do. If it means anything, I'm right here. Thank you for not letting that lava monster crush me. It was a close one, huh? Too close. It really was very close. We almost died. I think it burnt my eyebrows right off. Breaking that chain was really tough. I can't believe there are still 3 more to go.
Alira.
No one said it was going to be easy. We'll get Alira back, and she'll take care of what you're missing. What I'm missing. I wish I was as optimistic as you.
Huh. What's this?
That was definitely Poppy. It definitely looks like Poppy. You need to watch Sheep Detective. I've heard very good things about it.
Yeah.
A potion. Drink to restore your health. Oh, we get to... Okay, we can now hold 2. Excellent. That's nice. I was feeling like that would happen eventually. That we would at least be able to hold 2. Because they kept giving us multiple... like boxes that had multiple ones. The door near the forge is now open. Oh, we already know that exists. Game, we're ahead of you. Also, is there anything more we can buy? Oh, Mount Cinder has more to it left. You should see what you go find. It does look like there's a lot of fun stuff to explore. I'll stay here with Fluffy. Fluffy, I need to take inventory. Gadget 1 Chronoblast. Chronoblast deals more damage and reaches farther. Cuckoo 2 Explosive Shot. Cuckoo's attacks have a chance of exploding. Minotauro 2 Counterattack performs a sweeping counterattack after a perfect dodge. Yes. Also, you can buy a rainbow ingot. All right. Now, let's upgrade Cuckoo, I think. I mean, a chance to explode. Hopefully, it's a high chance. Also, we'll check this out and then we'll take we'll stop there for today. Hello. Cuckoo. What? Check out these new hats. Oh, wow. Is that my face? Aren't they the coolest? I need one right now. Do you take star shards? Don't even think about it. Party pooper. Adorable. Oh, so it says there's a sign pointing to the sea, so that must go to the next one. I'll say I'm looking for all the bearded characters in this game. They also have, I've noticed a lot of the characters have mustaches. And I feel like that's not something you see all that often. Like there's so many, and yeah, I like it. Are you new? Do I know you? Oh, that's the stargazer. Are you stargazing in the middle of the day? Well, yes, the stars are still up there. Even when you can't see them, don't forget that. They're important to me, you know? I take any chance I get to look up at them. How come? Well, we come from the stars. We'll go back to them eventually. Maybe I was right. They are our guides, and as long as we are in this world, they give life to all the machines. We need to keep going. Hey, so, have you seen a new star appear since Gramps passed away by any chance? Oh, that's a good question. I'll look a bit harder and let you know. No, there is no star. Your grandpa went to hell. he wasn't a good guy. Did you find anything interesting while exploring Mount Cinder? Well, deep in the heart of the volcano, we found some old clockmaster's workshop hidden away in a terrifying labyrinth of caves. A workshop? Wait, you found Master Sonia's workshop? I can't believe it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Why, is it a big deal? Oh, she only led the expeditions into the caves when they first extracted the Starstone. She's a legend. Wow, sounds like one of the smarter masters. And one of the messiest, by the way. Okay. Let me see. Now that we finished that. So I'm not ready to go into the store. We'll wait for that. This road leads to the beach. It's been a while since I've been there. Look how pale I am. Lol, lol, lol. Can we unlock like a new weapon? No. Okay, I was wondering what this was. And the question is, tomorrow, do we push forward or do we try to unlock a few things? Also, I wonder if this is where the person that was hiding said they were by their feathery friends. Those are birds. Or they're, you know. Both. Yeah, which should I start? Maybe we'll go back and try to get some more, unless there are other birds. We'll also try to get some, like, upgrades. Because there's still some stuff, but we need more, shards. How much do we need? $2,004. Oh, and we can't afford that because we don't have another upgrade thing. But we can get a rainbow ingot and see what that's about. It's so bright now. It is. I wonder if, like, when we go to the beach, is it going to be more like daytime-ish? Because the other place. Oh, I wonder. Is the sky different here now? It's still pretty, like, orangey, I think. I don't know. It does seem actually a little... Maybe it's a little bluer. I mean, I say that as it's, like, giant orange light in our face. Oh, there's more that we can go explore with the grapple hook. All right. Let's go ahead and stop here. That was very fun. I'm really enjoying this game. It is very well made. I like exploring. All of it is very cool. Very, very glad that... thank you to the devs, again, for giving me a code for this game, because I am very much enjoying it. But, friends, that is it for us today. I very much appreciate you being here. Let me put on some music. Let me give a couple thank yous real fast to Kendi. Thank you very much for the 3 months resub. Very much appreciate it. Vix, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Moonlight the Crow for the 50 bits. And Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Beast. Very much appreciate it. As well as thank you, Beast, for coming in and hanging out with us and chatting to us about the game. Very much appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. I hope you too as well. I'll let you guys know about stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be heavily packing, so expect me to be lurking. Well, sounds good. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. But yeah, I'll let you guys know. We will probably stream, so we'll figure that out. But anyway, friends, that is it for us today. I hope you have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will see you guys again next time. Nick, bye-bye.